Hey, wrong screen. Hello, everybody. I hope you're doing great. I hope you've all had a good week, and I hope you're having a great day. Yeah, I did not. Let me, where is the on together? I wonder. Oh, there it is. There it is. Let's, I knew I probably didn't do that. We'll put it, like, here? Here? We'll stick it there. It's covering up chat a little bit, but I think it's fine. I lost my music. Hold on. The music thing is happening again. There. I thought I checked that out. Like, okay. You know, I'll talk about that in a minute. I'm already getting distracted. Welcome, everybody. It is so good to see you. We do have this Steam summer sale. And, as always, it's extremely tempting. I want to work on today finishing up Airport for Aliens, currently run by dogs. It's been a little while since we've talked to our existential dogs, and we might be getting to the end. Like, maybe we'll finish it today? Maybe? It's what I want to get finished with us. And next week, I have a game that's also on sale that I want to show you, but Airport for Aliens, currently run by dogs, is right now on sale. So, I thought I'd show that one since it was one of our ongoing games and maybe finish it today. Maybe. And, what else? Okay, today I have my list of games is I thought I would show you some games that we've played on stream that are part of the summer sale. And then also some upcoming stuff of, you know, demos I've played, a little bit of leftover stuff from Next Fest. And maybe some demos that weren't in Next Fest, but some of it's left over from Next Fest. So it's kind of a hybrid, you know, topic meeting. Next Fest and demos, and then some summer sale. And next week, I'll probably show you more summer sale stuff too. And whatever else I come up with. And then the week after that, we'll have our anniversary stream on the 11th. Our true anniversary is the 9th of July. That was the first day I ever streamed. But we're going to do the celebration on the 11th. And I got stuff for you. I got stuffs for you. I got, I'm gonna save it. I'll tell you on the 11th, but I got stuffs for you. And, you know, just little things that, fill in, you know, like when you're a new streamer, little things are not all, like, done out. And, we did out a thing. Let's see. Kixie streams always make the day better. Oh, thank you, Ace. Thank you so much. Let me see. Was free on Epic Games. No, oh, okay. I read that. Yeah, I made a note. One day I'll get on Epic Games. I am a creature of habit. I can't help it. Let's see. So yeah, 90% off though. That's like big. How much is that now? Thank you for the 3 stream shriek. I appreciate that. Welcome, Metal. Good to see you. Good to see you, Infinite Metal. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a great week. And I hope everybody's doing good. I had a busy week. But, you know, also like good stuff happened. Like, my BTS Oreos came in the mail. That made me super happy. If you have not gotten on the BTS Oreo train, you're missing out. You are missing out. And you know what? That reminds me. Okay, first though, those are like the best cookies ever. I have to say, they're delicious. They're like brown sugar pancake flavor. And in the creamy part, there's like little sugar crystals. Like there's an extra crunch in it. And it's like, mwah, it just makes it. It just makes it. And the only place I've heard people seeing them out in the wild is Walmart. I bought mine on Amazon because I don't go to the store. Going to the store is dangerous for me because I get distracted by all the stuff. Like, look at this, look at that. Like a tourist from the World Cup. I'm the same way. If I go to Walmart, I'm like, ooh, look at that. And I get so excited. And then I buy more than I should. Ooh, you just got those today from the store. You have not tried them yet. You should. You should. Like, have you seen those videos of like people coming in to America for the World Cup and they want to go to Walmart, right? Like, it's our Eiffel Tower. And I'm like that every time I go to Walmart. It never wears off. You expect nothing less from you, Kixie. Yeah, it's true. Same thing with Costco. I'm the same way. Every time I walk in, I'm like, oh, it's a place of wonder. It never wears off for me. And I'll buy more than I should. So I really try not to, like, and I take forever. I take so long. It's like, I gotta go to the store. It's gonna be an all-day event. All day. So I'm really good at, like, hey, like piggybacking on other people going to the store. And then I'll do them other favors. Because it's better for me that way. But I'm excited. You should all get your cookies. Get your cookies. They're purple. They're delicious. And I mean, and they're BTS. And, you know, they're pretty cool too. But it's really about the actual cookie. They're so delicious. Oh, it's stupid delicious. We have Costco in the UK. It's like a trip to Disneyland for me, right? Yeah, it's amazing. Now, do y'all have the hot dogs? Do they do the hot dog thing in the UK with Costco? I will go to Costco just to get a hot dog and a slice of pizza. I could get a like decent sized hot dog that's delicious and a decent sized slice of pizza that is also delicious for like under $5. You can't beat that. You do? Oh, good. Good. I was going to be upset if they didn't give you also the hot dogs. Because it's like a crucial part of the experience. Hot dog pizza and the smoothies. Ooh, I've never tried the smoothies. I don't want to not get the hot dog or the pizza. So I don't venture out. Like, that's what I want. Like, this, they have other stuff. And sometimes I'm like, ooh, they have this, like, Hot Pocket thing. Or, oh, look at that. Look, But then, honestly, like, I'm going to get the hot dog and the pizza. That's what you do there. I can't venture out from that. Sounds like you need to take your roommates to the store with you to keep track. But knowing what you've said about your roommates, I don't have much faith in them either. No, they're great. They're really good at it. I get lost, though. They lose me. They lose me. I get lost at the store. As a kid, that was actually a big problem of me getting lost places. Because here's what happens. You're with the group. But I see something cool. I see something I want to look at. Well, now I'm entranced. They've all moved on. And I did not. I was entranced by whatever. And that's my thing. And then I finally turn around to say something to somebody like, hey, y'all see this? And they're gone. That's been my whole life. Going places with people. That's been my whole life. And Kixie, when she sees literally anything at the store, yeah, pretty much. And so I get lost. And I got in like trouble so many times for being lost. Now, as a grown-up, I feel like, you know what? That wasn't my fault. You all weren't paying attention that you didn't have everybody. That's like when you're moving on from a spot You should be like, all right, everybody. You know, especially if you got kids, right? One time I got lost at Disney World. I was terrified. I was absolutely terrified. I got lost at Disney World, which is big. It's a big place. And I was having like what do you call that? I was crying a lot. Like, just sobbing. I was so distraught and terrified because it's a lot of people in a big place, and I was probably under 10. And what ended up happening is that, like, I think I went to a store because I ended up being taken care of by the people at the store, and they made me a t-shirt. And when they finally found me, I was like, look, I got a shirt. And they were like, you should not have gotten a shirt for getting lost. That's not gaslighting. Adults have to keep track of the kids, not the other way around. When I was at the store today, the machine camera caught I was shoplifting because I brought my own bag. Wait. What? Oh, it thought I was shoplifting because I brought my own bag. That's ridiculous. Because you know what? Here in California, like, they want us to bring our own bag. Like, so, I don't know, maybe that's like a culture thing. Like, maybe on the, like, your side of the country, it's different. But here in California, you're expected to have your own bag. And what they did was, you know those like little plastic bags with the little handles? Gone. What they did was they upgraded the bag and made them like more sturdy, but now you have to buy them. You can't get those little thin ones anymore. You gotta buy them for 10 cents a piece. And then they're like, you get a look when you want the bags. But whatever. Then they realized that wasn't stopping people. So then they got rid of the plastic bags altogether. And all you can get is paper now. You can only get the paper bags because they want you to have your own bag. So that's really weird. But maybe that's a different part of the country culture thing. Where here, you're supposed to have your own bag. I literally live in New Jersey where they don't give out plastic bags anymore. What do you want me to do? Oh, okay, yeah, so you do have the same problem. Like, where you have to bring your own bag. So why would... I mean, women have purses all the time. We always bring our own bag. With that, but like not... It's not a shopping bag. But yeah, we are encouraged to have our own bag. Self-checkout systems just get paranoid. Yeah, it's weird. I've had the self-checkout flag me for putting my own bags down. Yeah, like, you know, these systems just aren't perfect. Just like people. Guys, Doom 1 and Doom 2 are in a bundle for only $2.79. That's really good. That's really good. I've actually played a little bit of Doom 1. I've played a little bit of Doom 1. It's, I like those kinds of graphics. I just do. I went through a little phase where I wanted stuff to look hyper realistic, and then I was like, no, I really, now that I've kind of gone through that phase and looked at that stuff, and I actually prefer like the crunchier stuff. I prefer the crunch. Whose face is that peeping out? That's Veronica. Hello, Veronica. How are you? That reminds me, I should be doing some shout outs. Y'all should be watching Veronica. Veronica was last streaming Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. Go check them out. Who else we got in here? Who else? Drew's is sometimes streams right now. They're a little busy, but give Drew's a follow so you can catch them when they do stream. Check them out. Who else do I got in here? Who else do I got in here that's streaming? Infinite Metal. Go check out Infinite Metal. Infinite Metal is a fantastic streamer. They have very fun characters on their stream. They got a duck and a cool dragon named Skelly, who, by the way, first of all, before I get off track, give Skelly jerky for me. And please, say it's from me. Say I sent you. Say jerky, exclamation jerky from Kixie, or Kixie sent me. Please, I need to get in good with the dragon. Now, also, they're teaching me spells. I'm gonna be a wizard. And, by the way, Skelly had a request for dragon games. So today, I've got 2. You insinuating I'm not perfect? Yes. Being perfect would be boring. It would be boring. And you're not boring. You're very funny. Wait, Infinite has a duck now too? Yeah, Quackers. Quackers the duck. And, you know, you should give... I don't know what you feed Quackers. Don't feed them bread. Yeah, there's Quackers right there. That's Quackers. They're a fancy duck. Very fancy. But yeah, Skelly requested dragon games. So, I got 2 for you. I did that. 2 dragon games. One is a game we played on stream before, and one is something new. Something old, something new. One's on sale, and one is a demo. 2 dragon games for Skelly. One of them I've told Skelly about before, but I want to reiterate it. Hello, Pop. Good to see you. Pop is another great streamer here on Twitch. I have the on together on top of your pictures. Oh, maybe I should fix that. It's a little awkward. I didn't even have it set up right in here. So let me see. There's the on together. Scooch it down behind. Mix it up, and behind all of that. Yeah, we'll put it behind all of that. Yeah. That's better. Now it won't cover up all of your beautiful faces. There we go. What do you gotta see? Yeah, Infinite does have a duck. And how are you doing, Pop? Pop was playing Legend of Heroes today. You should go give them a follow, please. Go check them out. Also, I don't know if anyone's interested, but Plague Inc. is on sale for 97 cents without the DLCs. Ooh. Plague Inc. Let me look that up really quick. Plague Inc. I'm seeing Plague Inked Evolved. Ink, not inked. I'm seeing Evolve. Which one am I looking? There's a lot. This is a big franchise thing that I don't know anything about. There's all kinds of stuff about that. I don't know anything about any of that. Welcome, Xanity. How have you been doing? I hope you're doing well. 9 Years of Shadow. That is a really pretty game. Thank you for checking in. Of course, Pop. Want to go on your... Oh, wait. That's number 5. I was going to read number 5. Plague Inc. is such a fun game. Huh. Evolved. Okay, so I'm supposed to be looking at Evolved. All right. Evolved. Let me go back. Evolved. I'll put it on my wish list. Oh, I'll take a look at that later. Thank you for pointing that out. There's so much stuff on sale. Yeah, so for this week, our Indie Game Club meeting, I'm going to show you stuff that I have streamed that's on sale. Just in case there was something that you liked, you know, like if you liked one of these games that, you know, now you know it's on sale. You can either become a disease and get everyone, or you get to be a researcher and eradicate said disease. Ah, I see. That's actually pretty interesting. That is interesting. I will, should I put it in the cart? No. There will be other sales. I have a lot of games. I already have, okay. Oh, I almost like slapped myself in the leg really hard and I stopped myself because I was like, that's gonna hurt. I was gonna like whack my leg because I was excited for a second. I'll use the armchair. Okay, so next week I have a game that we're gonna play because they have a sequel coming out. And I wanna like maybe save for that. Oh, by the way, since I got a lot of you here, for anniversary, I found a game where I can be your blackjack dealer. But it means, I think because of Twitch TOS, that I would have to label the stream as a gambling stream. But I think I have to look into it. I have not researched the game all the way. I've just picked it up. And I'm going to look into it. And I don't even know if it's going to work. But I could be like, and I think you gamble channel points or something. But I would have to label the stream as gambling. So I have like I'm like, And I wanted to warn you all that, so if because like, doesn't that sound fun? That like, because, I don't know, it sounds fun to play blackjack with you. And I would be like the dealer. But I think because of the TOS, even though it's not real monies, you would still have to label it as a gambling stream. So if you see that, don't be alarmed. Like, I haven't fallen off the deep end. Like, family-friendly gambling seems like a normal day in America. That's what I did with my family. We did. We had a big jar of pennies, and that's how I learned to play blackjack. Yeah, so I just didn't want y'all to be alarmed if you saw that. Like, if you're like, well, we have the right stream or anything like that, because it might give you a warning at the beginning. And I just didn't want that to be awkward. So, but I think I want to be like, I want to be above board and follow the rules and stuff. But I guess even like that simulated, that I still would need to do that. You're already alarmed? I thought it would be fun. But that's how I learned like to gamble. Like, okay, not to, well, I guess to play blackjack. And so what we did was my dad would usually be the dealer. And he would give us all like a certain amount of pennies from the can. And then we would play. The thing is, Turkey banned any form of gambling, including Twitch channel points. I have to see if I can still participate. Let me know, Drews, because if you can't, I just won't do it. That's why I wanted to talk to you all about it. Because I was like, I guess that's controversial? I mean, it's just a game, but... So what about when people do those, So, that's actually... Twitch has... Doesn't Twitch have stuff where you can make predictions and you put up like channel points about your predictions? So is that part like not accessible in Turkey? Yeah, because see, like that's my point. Like, Drews, if you can't, that's why I wanted to like check with you all. Because, especially for anniversary, I don't want people to be left out. No, you don't have to. Others might be open to playing. Well, I felt kind of weird having that tag. Because I try to not be like... I don't know, like... You know, I try to be for everybody. Yeah, you can't use your channel points either? Ah. Well, but that's like a big thing that's like important for me. Is to kind of be for everybody, if that makes sense. Family literally taught me how to cheat at poker and casinos as a kid, not beating the mafia allegations. Are you talking about me or you? I was taught how to cheat at Uno. My dad taught me how to cheat my grandpa at Uno. That is true. It was like a game for you. Okay. So yeah, so it looks like Ace and I had a similar upbringing, but my dad just taught me it's more innocent. Ace, you should be suspicious of. But he's the one. He's the one. Look over there. But it was a little game between my dad and I to cheat Grandpa at Uno. And it was sort of like there was a game within the game. Like we're all playing Uno, but the meta game, is that how I would call that? The game within the game was the fact that me and my dad were both seeing what we could get away with cheating Grandpa. And if he had a girlfriend, we did it to her too. Like, and we just had like this look that we would give each other. Like we knew what was going on, but nobody else. It was just between him and I. And I made the mistake of telling somebody that I live with about that. And now, every time I play Uno, they're suspicious of me. They're like, watch her. She cheats at Uno for fun. What did poor Grandpa do? Nothing. He just often lost. That sounds awesome and wholesome, to be honest. Yeah, it was fun. Hey, My Patcher! Welcome! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer. I hope you all had great fun with Mind Patcher. He was playing Sinking Star. Everybody, please go follow my VTuber sibling, Mind Patcher. They are a great streamer. They are so well put together. I am jealous of that. And they play a lot of indie games too, and a lot of puzzle games. I mean, they play all kinds of stuff. But, you know, if you like indie game content, they do a lot of indie game content. And welcome, Raiders. I am an indie streamer. I stream a lot of indie games, and we do a little segment called Indie Game Club that we'll do after the commercial break. Right now, we're just yapping for a little bit. And don't believe what you heard. I don't cheat at Uno. You are, yes, Mind Patcher. I envy how well put together you are. You, like, have your act together. And... and it is one of the things I so admire about you. I'm like, I wish I could be like that. Instead, I'm a mess. But, you know, I get enough of it together at the end to, you know, make things work-ish. I'm putting on chapstick, sorry. Anybody else really like chapstick? It's a thing. But yeah, so if you all ever see that, if you, so I might not do it for anniversary. I don't know, I'll think about it. But, if you do ever see, like, a warning that this is a gambling stream, it's because of this Steam game that, I think because of TOS you have to say that, even though it's not real money. It's like, it's just that, like, hello, Darth Elwood! Welcome, Raiders! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello! I hope you had a great stream. And, welcome, my name is Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer. I like to do a little segment called Indie Game Club that is coming up here shortly after the break, where I talk about games that are coming out or on sale. Right now, today we're going to talk about the Steam sale. I have some leftover stuff from Steam Next Fest and just whatever else I found. Welcome! And by the way, please, everybody, please follow Darth Elwood if you are not already. You know, he's part of the community, so y'all probably all have followed him, but if you have not, please do. They are a great retro streamer, and today they did a whole bunch of Mario, and you completed Mario 2, right? That's my favorite 2D Mario. It really is. I've never beat it. I've never beat a Mario game. I don't like have that kind of like stamina or stick-to-itiveness. I just like to play around with them. But Mario 2 has always been my favorite because I feel like it's just like got character. And congratulations though on beating it. Because that last boss did look like a struggle. But welcome everybody. I hope you had fun over there. Now Darth Elwood, did you finish? You finished Knights of the Old Republic? Did you finish that run? And I hope you all had fun. Let me just catch up with chat really quick. Let me catch up. Let's see. Welcome Draconic Dude. Welcome Racure. Welcome Mary Lorian. Welcome Toastman. Welcome Mr. Goodbite. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Welcome It's Dragonish. I got 2 dragon games on the list, by the way. There was a request for dragon games, so I did. Thank you so much for the follow. So I have 2 dragon games on my list. Just saying. Welcome Kiara. Welcome Slayer Digital Art. And welcome I think I got everybody. If I said your name wrong, I apologize. I'm not great at pronouncing things. And but I try. Now, we have a Steam summer sale going on right now. Are there any games that y'all are interested? Have any of you checked it out? I have a few games on my, when we go to Indie Game Club, which is where we go to Steam and we talk about indie games, I have a list. And then other, chat tells me about their stuff. Of course, Darth Elwood. Please, everybody, go give them a follow. And how far did you get in Mario 3? Because, wait, you did Mario 1, right? The first one? And you completed that one? Now, did you take all the shortcuts or did you go the long way? I went to sleep. And then I woke up and I saw you finishing Mario 2. You have a few Atlas games you're eyeing? I started making a list of all the games I want from the summer sale, and I actually had to stop. I went through my wish list, right? And I was just scrolling, like, what's on sale right now? Because that's the easier way for me to do it, rather than to go to the summer sale page. I go to my wish list and just say sort by discount. You really live for indie games? Me too. I like them. I like seeing what's in people's heads. Does that make sense? Like seeing the creativity that gets out of people's heads, and there's such a diverse amount of stuff out there, and little twists and turns that I think are neat, and I love that people get to express themselves that way, and I love that there's a way for people to I love that the niche is getting a lot more attention nowadays, because there's more opportunities for people to by themselves do it. Because the bigger game market, they make great games too, that's why they do well. But it's probably not, I don't know, I haven't tried. But I don't think it's necessarily, it's probably a competitive field, right? And I love that anybody can just get into it if they want, and they don't need the backing of a, big thing. I love that. There's Madness. I know the game you have on the stream title. I love it. Oh, yes. It's one of my, favorite games now. Honestly. It's so charming. And welcome, Slayer Digital Art. I really love it. I might be finishing it up today. Maybe. We'll see. I'm really good at dragging stuff out. Not on purpose. That's just how I am. So we'll see. I don't know if we have 1 or 2 more streams left of that game, but I'm thinking we're getting close to wrapping it up. All the shortcuts, lost levels. Some shortcuts Mario 2, some shortcuts Mario 3, skipped 2 worlds, but beat every game. Congratulations! Good work, Darth Elwood, and thank you for the gigantic emote. That's such a cool one. Look at Princess Peach. She looks so cool right there. I want to be that cool one day. I love that. Plus, so many indie games are made for the love of games, whereas AAA, it's all about profit. So much love, or so much to love about indie games. Yes, like the game I'm gonna play today. Like, I can't imagine a big studio would ever do something like this. But it's so silly, and it's so charming. And I do think, like, I think I have to say it's becoming one of my favorite games. Like, ever. Just because it's so fun. And silly, and like, it's not like sweaty gaming. It's just like, and I feel like this could be like used as a derogative. Like, it's like a lot of fetch questing. No pun intended with the dog game. It's a lot of fetch questing, but they found a way to make lots of fetch questing like just joy. It's absolute joy. And I have not gone to the last planet yet. We still have to visit Uranus, and I'm excited to see it. All the different airports have been like so unique, and I'm really excited to see what it looks like. Yeah, they'll take risks and innovate, right? Exactly. Yeah, and I think some of the coolest stuff comes out of indie games. Love the color inverted ribbon. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I do too. Hey, Shattered, good to see you. That moment when you walk back into a room and hear, we still have to visit Uranus. I'm excited to see it. Shattered, you have a way of walking into that kind of out of context content, like, I don't know. I'm stumbling on my words now. You have that kind of timing. Hello, Kixie and Check. Hello, Ring. Now, Ring, you stream? I didn't know this. Can we get a shout out for Ring, please? I didn't know this. Or if I did, I don't know what my brain did with that information. So, I will, when I watch the VOD, because I made a big deal about it right now, I'm going to, I'll put you on my shout out, like my automatic shout out list. I did not know. Welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. All right. Yeah. So, there's like a lot of games on sale, and I'm trying really, really hard to save my money because I want a game that's coming out in July. And I'll make it it's going to be a topic for next week's stream, probably. Of course. Hello, Skyla. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. We were just talking about the summer sale and why indie games are cool. And how I love An Airport for Aliens, currently run by dogs. And I think I mean, like, you know, I always feel like I have to see the end of something before I could say it's my absolute favorite. The only thing I've ever done that with probably is Spy Family. I say that it's one of my favorites. I put it in my top 10 even though I haven't seen it all or read all the manga yet. Speaking of, you still need to look through that list I sent you. Oh my gosh, I do. You're right. I get easily distracted, and I have an anniversary coming up on the 11th. So I've had a one-track mind about my anniversary. But yes, thank you. I do need to look at that. And yeah, and you have a big list, so I kind of can't wait to dig through it. And we had Steam Next Fest, and that's like a busy time. That's a busy time. Thank you for the fish. There they are. Aren't they pretty? Aren't they pretty? I mean, if you see any you want to give away during stream, anniversary, happy to donate. Oh, thank you so much. That's really nice. Yeah, we are. We're doing a stream anniversary. I have a little upgrade for chat that is a surprise. A little upgrade for chat. And that I've been having happen. That was really bad grammar, but hopefully that makes sense. And we'll unveil that on the anniversary. And I'm really excited. I'm really excited to celebrate with you all. And I got a new badge. And you know, like those event badges? We have an event badge for the anniversary too. And I got that to be made because I can't make these things. But yeah, we have an anniversary badge. That'll be like an exclusive anniversary badge that is super cute. It's super, super cute. I love it. I think the badges thing is really neat. Hello, Sarzak. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. You should all be following Sarzak. Go give them a follow and go watch them. They are another retro streamer and always very welcoming and nice. Call me Kixie. I'm going to eat something. After 15 hours of streaming, I think I need it. I'll be in lurk mode, of course. Have an awesome stream. Bye, everyone, and may the lurk be with you. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a fantastic evening. Get yourself some rest and some nourishment or whatever else you need. A walk. Probably a walk. And have a good evening, Darth Elwood. Thank you again. I really appreciate you. And please, everybody, go give Darth Elwood a follow. I think I'm going to learn Italian because I put them on at night. And they speak a lot of Italian, but also English on their stream. And I think I'm going to learn Italian that way. And I just put on my earphones at night. And then, and listen to somebody speaking about video games in Italian all night. I'm going to learn it one day. One day I'm going to wake up like the Matrix and I'm going to be like, I know Italian. But I'll say it in Italian. I'm waiting for that day. I wear my dark sunglasses at night. I have a good food element. Yeah, I love that song. That song is so silly. Thank you, Kixie. You're always so kind. Bye, everyone. Take care, Darth Elwood. I will, one day, right? I'm just going to wake up and I'll be speaking Italian. Have you ever heard about, like, those situations where people get hit in the head and all of a sudden they speak another language? That's wild to me. That's, like, absolutely wild. And that's real, right? Or is that, like, have I been tricked? But I think that's real. This is the way. Exactly. This is the way. I'm behind on The Mandalorian. I love The Mandalorian, but I got behind. It has happened, and it's really weird. So that's real? Because, like, sometimes when I talk about it, I'm like, wait a minute, am I going to make, are people going to be like, Kixie, that's not real. But, I think that's wild. That's absolutely wild. And it would really suck, like, because don't they sometimes also forget their original language? And that would be really hard to deal with. Like, neat to learn a new language, but not neat to not know yours? Brains are so weird. Brains are so weird. But yeah. Language is neat. Languages are neat, and I wish I knew more. I wish I paid more, like, I did more stuff with language when I was in school. Because I really did like learning. Brains are terrifying if you think about it. Yeah. That's why I'm lucky I don't have one. But yeah, and like, I don't know. I hope we learn more about them. That would be really cool. There's a Pokemon in chat, everybody. If you get your Pokeballs out, catch your Pokemon. It's a fish too. It's a fish too. Now, I see we are about to get a break, and I haven't even talked to you about the anime I watched this week. I broke down and watched the Fate Grand Zero Camelot movies. Remember I was wishy-washy about it last week? I broke down and I watched them. And, honestly, I kind of regret it. I had to pay for that. And they weren't great. But I want to watch Babylon, and I don't know. I was being all sticklery about watch order and stuff. And I just decided I was going to watch it in the right order. And, yeah, I did not need to. And, I did not like the Camelot movies. Maybe I had to play the game. Sometimes when I'm driving, the fact that the only thing protecting me from oncoming traffic is a thin... Yes. Isn't that terrifying sometimes, right? Like, that's why you gotta be really careful. Keep your eye on the road, keep your phone away from you, and just pay attention to the driving part. Hey, St. Lou, good to see you. You should all be following St. Lou. Please go give them a follow. Check them out. They do all kinds of stuff on their stream. They do AS. I have to think about it because there's so much. They do ASMR, the good kind. The good kind. I like their ASMR. And they play games. They do art and music. So please go check them out. Thank you so much for the watch streak, Sarzak. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. Look, I'm getting better at saying the tongue twister. 3-stream streak. That's challenging. Say it out loud. Everybody, say it out loud with me. We'll be like Tora, 3-stream streak. It's hard to say. But yeah, I broke down and I watched the Camelot Fate Grand Order. Even though I knew, like, in my past experience, I wasn't a huge fan of Grand Order. But I watched it, I broke down, and I rented them. And I was just like, it felt empty. Like, there was a lot going on. But it felt empty. I don't know how else to describe that. But I decided to be a stickler about it. And this is all just because I wanted to watch Strange Fate. Fate, Strange Fake. That's hard to say too. All because I wanted to watch that, and I decided that because it had Gilgamesh, and it had somebody from Gilgamesh's past that I knew was in Babylonia, that I thought, okay, let me go back and I'll watch Babylonia, because sometimes I have this thing about sequels and orders of things, and I get kind of obsessive, and I did this to myself. This is what I get for thinking about Fate again. And before I do Strange Fake, I might actually go back and play the visual novels and watch all the original Fates and Fate Zero. It's been a while. It's one of my favorite anime. And all I did was watch like the first 2 episodes of Fate Strange Fake. And I'm like, I'm gonna go back and watch everything else first. What's wrong with me? Somebody please help. Maybe you should watch Camelot One Cold Winter Night instead. Ooh, what's that? What's that? I have a feeling that's not Fate, but please tell me, because I have a thing for round table stories. Ah, you clown-nosed me at this time. The timing on this clown nose sometimes. Hello, Cyfix. How are you doing? You should all be following Cyfix. I saw you doing Mecha Chameleon. Yeah. Okay, it's telling me that too. How is that? I'm so glad people are liking Mecha Chameleon. It feels like a neat game. Please go follow Cyfix. They do a lot of collab content with friends, and it's really cute to see. Ooh, thank you, Ace. Yeah, we are about to get an ad. Let me restart the RPG game. Did y'all know the RPG game's been up this whole time? Not now, though. Not now. But I'll pull it back up. And we'll take a commercial break here in just a little bit. And we'll talk about Steam Summer Sale stuff. I'll show you some summer sale stuff. Tongue twisters. But I'll tell you about some games that we've played on stream that are on sale right now. And then I'll show you some demos that were left over from Next Fest, and then just some other demos I found along the way. Live concert DVD of a power metal band from a couple decades ago. At the time, they were possibly the biggest power metal band. Ooh, interesting. I will have to check that out. Something on YouTube about that? Oh, I see the ad popped up. So let's go play some RPG game. take care of yourself for a little bit. Get a stretchy stretch, get a drink. Go to the little viewer's room. I'll be right back. Exclamation RPG if you want to play. Exclamation heal to heal the player that's playing currently. For those of you that are new. Did we lose RPG game? I'll close it, reopen it. That is the fatal flaw of the RPG game. It has its good days and its not so good days, but it's back up. It's back up if you want an RPG. And by the way, the On Together game is on sale right now. And I have a join code in Discord if you want to be in the On Together display today. Look at all those heels. So yeah, if you're in the Discord, and you can join if it's like in my about page if you want to join. But there's if you have the game On Together, you can join us on stream. And the game is on sale right now. If you want to join our we do weekly On Together sessions where we hang out. On Mondays and Tuesdays when I do my like my work, when I scrub my VODs and I edit for my weekly short, I usually have On Together open and do my meal prep. But we have On Together open, and there's a few of us that hang out in there. If you want to join us on Mondays and Tuesdays, I put codes in Discord. And On Together's on sale. And I'll show you that as part, it's part of the summer sale, I think. And I'll show you that as part of this week's list. All right. Let's come over here. Wait, where'd the music go? Was there no music? Okay. Remember how last week the music was being weird? I double checked it. Like, hold on. I'm gonna check something real quick. Now it should turn off. Okay. That's weird. It likes to break. It's a fact of life. Yeah, I guess so. Yes, do join us. One of us. Exactly. Listen to Ace. Become one of us. We just chill. It's like, it's really low key. Like, it's not like a big obligation. So people can kind of like still do their day, you know? But it's like having company. So like if you work from home or, I don't know, have the ability to use Steam wherever you're working or just chilling at home doing stuff. It's like having company a couple days a week, and it's really nice. It's a place you can just go and have company. Yeah, Steam Summer Sale. And I'm pretty... I always have mixed feelings about it, because I'm like, yes, Steam Summer Sale, and I'm like, oh no, Steam Summer Sale. Put on your willpower cap, and let's go through this. Yeah. It's a really mixed bag of feelings. So yeah, there's so much on sale. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. So this is the game that you see on screen right here on Together, and we play this 2 days a week in Discord together, and sometimes on a random day if I open it up. And you can hang out with me. Today we're hanging out on a tiny little island. And it's got like a lot of different modes, right? So you can play it in this just like, you know, you're in the world mode. It's such a cute game. And you can really customize your character. You can customize your desk area when you're working. Like, it's all kinds of stuff. They even have a D&D place that you can play. And like, it's like you're all playing D&D together. They have all these little scenes where you could play in different places, and chalkboards and fishing. There's fishing. You can fish. It's great. And they have all these little items that give you different effects on your little body. And look, you could roast marshmallows at a campground. There's even a secret cave, and you can fish up keys for it. It's really, really cool. It's chill. It's a chill game for hanging out with friends. And if you liked web fishing, to me, I feel like it's a better version of that, because there's so much more to it. And did you see like all the organizational stuff? You can have a journal, a schedule, a to-do list. They have a little focus timer. Oh, I should have turned that on, because you get points every time your focus timer finishes. I should have turned that on for myself. Let's see what happens if I try to. I'll get free tickets. Who doesn't want free tickets? So yeah, you can do all that, and then you can also, like, if you see here, you can have it on your background of your screen, right? So you could put it in this like minimized mode where it's like transparent, and you just have the little hangout area there. It's really, really cute, and right now it is on sale for $6.99. And some of these games don't call themselves part of the summer sale, but the summer sale is happening, and they are on sale. So I say it counts. Oh, neat. Oh, it's one of those games. Yeah. I think it's really cute. And you can host sessions, or you can make your sessions private and have your own private little island that you can do whatever you want. That's like totally up to you. And you know, you can give out the code to friends, or you can just party on a whole island all by yourself. Totally up to you. Sometimes I make a session just for myself. Sometimes I join other public sessions, and twice a week I host my own on Discord. So yeah, I just like to let you know when this game is on sale, and to let you know that there's a place where we can hang out other times of the week, because I only stream once a week. But I have this other way of like hanging out with the community. Hello, Indy. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. You should all be following the Indie Maniac, another excellent indie streamer. Go check them out. How have you been? Party like it's me, myself, and I. I do sometimes. Like, I just want to be in there by myself and fish or something. Just be by myself. Thank you for checking in. Jigsaw Puzzle Dreams is a really cool game if you like puzzles. I see you got that for your checking game. That game is super cool if you like puzzles. And like you can customize your whole area. And I think that that's really neat. You can do puzzles on the floor, on the table. Check out Jigsaw Puzzle Dreams. I should make that part of our list one of these weeks, just to bring that game up again. If I ever see it on sale again, I'll bring it up. Because it's a really cool game if you like jigsaw puzzles. Yeah, so anytime this game is on sale, I like to bring it up. But let's see, what else is on sale right now? What else is on sale? Oh, Mini Shoot Adventures. This is like one of the first games I streamed. Like, I streamed this one probably within my first 3 months of streaming or something. I streamed the demo to this. And Mini Shoot Adventures is really cute. It's a bullet hell game, but also an RPG. It's a bullet hell RPG, and when I saw it, when I first saw it, I thought this is really unique. And it's like you're going through the different worlds, like a Zelda game, right? But it's all bullet hell, and it's really cool. It's a really cute game. It says, fly into a charming handcrafted world and go on an adventure that mixes up open exploration with crispy twin stick shooter action. Fight your way from the shiny overworld to the deepest caves. Improve your ship and overcome the dungeon bosses to rescue your friends. And I really enjoyed this demo a lot. I thought it was really cool. The chat seemed to really like it. You love bullet hell games? This Way Madness Lies is on sale? Oh, I don't know that one. What is that? This Way Madness Lies? Let me just look that up. Shakespeare and Magical Girls. What could be better? I don't know. Okay, hold on. We're going to put that on the wish list. Have you played it? Infinite, did you play that game? Kixie, do I want a room code? Well, right now I have my own session going. And I have a room code up in Discord if you want. But right now we're doing one. Hello, Boops. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Boops is also a streamer. You should go check them out. They do a lot of pixel art streams. It's really cool to watch them because, you know, you can always learn more about pixel art when you watch them. It's really cute, the stuff that they make. Yeah. I played several of the earlier games by this Deb. Same one as Cthulhu Saves the World. Oh, how cool. Have one on my phone that I'm addicted to at the moment. Oh, a bullet hell game? What game? What game is it? I had like an awakening for mobile games. Because I went through a phase where I was like I felt like I had a problem. Like when I played Fallout 3, I got super into it. Like super into it. It was and it was like becoming my life. And after I finished it and I kind of like played my heart out of that game enough, one day I was just like, oh no, do I have a problem? And then so I kind of just like swore off playing video games for a while, but I was lying to myself because you know what I did? I just switched to mobile gaming. And I discovered the whole world of mobile gaming. But I felt like I was being good. I was like, yeah, you know, I don't know. I thought I was like swearing off video games, but I just switched to mobile gaming. I was lying to myself. And I had this awakening like, I really love mobile gaming too. I gotta get going. Have a wonderful stream, Kixie. Bye, everyone. Bye, Mindpatcher. I hope you have a fantastic day. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. And everybody, you should go follow Mindpatcher. They also stream a lot of indie games. And if you like puzzle games, you should definitely check them out. They're always playing something cool. Yeah, Wing Fighter is the name of the game. All right. I will, when I watch the VOD, I will look that one up and check it out. Some of the games that got me into indie games, I was first playing on mobile. Yeah. You know that Usagi Shima game that I was showing you all, like, I don't know, a while ago? Like a few weeks ago? The Usagi Shima game, I was playing as a mobile game, like a couple years before I started streaming. It was before I was streaming. I was playing Usagi Shima, and I was like obsessed with it because I like to have a game that could just like come around with me, and I can play it in bed or whatever, and I don't have to be at my PC. So, and it feels like less of a thing, right? I don't know. It feels more chill. And I put some pictures in the games, just the games channel in Discord of my Usagi Shima Island. Like it's like a little decorating game, but I got really into it. I covered every piece of ground with an item. It was really, really packed and decorated. And I put some highlights of the pictures I had taken a long time ago in Discord. If you'd have to scroll up a little bit, but you can find it. Some of the, bye, have a good one. Yeah, good night, Mind Patcher. Yeah, I was usually playing them on my commute. Yeah, like if you're waiting at an office. I went through a period of time where I was, like, I don't know, doing a lot of waiting around for stuff in public, like, so you could just kind of lose a lot of time that way when you're, like, bored and waiting. And I got really into it. I got really into it. And yeah, a lot of those games become like more full-fledged games on Steam. Like it's an idea on mobile. Or just like they just port it to Steam, which is cool. But I like that. There was a game. What was it? I think it was the game I was talking about last week, the Frog game. Was it Frog Island? Like, I really would like that one to be a mobile game. I would eat that up as a mobile game. Like, there's certain kinds of games I really like for mobile. And, heaven help me when I found that Slice and Dice was on mobile. That game is so good, and it's perfect for mobile. And, it was a... If I'm at my PC, I can play Slice and Dice. When I'm not at my PC, I can still play Slice and Dice. And it was becoming a thing. And I had like 2 different games of it going on. That one's really good for mobile. It's super addicting. It is. It's bad. I pretty much kept my like Slice and Dice on the PC for when I was streaming it. But then like my real Slice and Dice game was on my iPad. Like that was the one where I was like really, really obsessing and playing. The other one's mostly just like my runs I did for stream. Oh, you know what? I don't even think we finished, we didn't watch the trailer for Mini Shoot. I got distracted. Look at this game. It's really cute. I'm really happy to see it has overwhelmingly positive reviews. It's so fun. Really neat fusion of Zelda and Metroidvania with bullet hell. It is. That's so true. Yeah, and it's got like an upgrade tree. So you can kind of customize your guy. Hello, Lordling! Welcome, welcome! I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. And thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the 8 months. Wow, has it been 8 months already? Stopping in for a sec. How's things? Things are going great, thank you. How about you? We were just looking at this game. This is a game I played as a demo during like my first couple months of streaming. I played this one a long time ago, and right now it's part of the summer sale. And it's 69% off for $7.02, which is a very specific price. But yeah, so that's a pretty good deal for the game. And why does it say and Galactic Glitch? Oh, that's a bundle. Where's just the game? Buy mini. Oh, here it is. Wait a minute. Hold on. The bundle. Hold on. This is like, yeah, it's less for the bundle. Right? Yeah. This was making my brain fry for a second. Like a little smoke came out. Why is it cheaper for the bundle? What's going on here? Because Galactic Glitch is 90% off, and then there's a bundle discount of 20%. Okay. Strange. So you might as well get the bundle. I guess, like, free game and you get the game cheaper anyway? Okay. That's really interesting. It costs more to get the game alone. How dare you scorn Galactic Glitch? Yeah, that's... if you get that one, they like you better. So that's strange. That's interesting. But I really enjoyed the demo for this, and I had my eye on this game. I've always had my eye on this game for getting a deal on it. And back when I was spending more games, if I saw it at this price, I'd buy it in a heartbeat. But now I have to, like, because I'm trying to be good. So now I have to ration these things. Who'd you bonk? You bonked yourself with the Indie Maniac. That was great, Lordling. We'll let you have this one too. Here, take it, please. That was great. Oh, no, wait. Microstream RPG. Wait, we gotta close it. I never closed it. Look, it's trying to tempt you all into playing. Look at that. That was great. Yeah, so Mini Shoot Adventure, if you like bullet hells and you want there to be like, I don't know, just an interesting twist on it, I thought this one was really fun. I really enjoyed the demo for it. Now, another game that I played on stream, and I'm trying to remember if it was the first game I ever played on stream. I think Peglin might be the first game I ever played on stream. I think it is. I think it was the very first game I ever played. I'm trying to remember now, but I think it was. And Peglin is on sale, 40% off. This is a really good roguelike. I really enjoyed it. I had been playing this one since like the early demo phases. I've watched it go through a lot of changes, and it's really fun. It's super fun. I love the pachinko style stuff. I love like Peggle, you know? And if you love Peggle, this is great. You should, if you like roguelikes, you like Peggle, this one's so good. Your deck is like your rocks that you throw, like your little, you know, the things you throw into the pachinko machine. And I can't sing the praises of this one enough. It was really good. They took you out of the drawer, bonked themselves, and then put you back. Oh, it's funny. Now, mods aren't perpetually in the drawer. Just to make the record clear, okay? They have a whole basement. It's just when they're in trouble. It's just when they're in trouble. But Indy's often in trouble, so you know. They get a window and a treadmill in the basement. I mean, we do keep it locked for their safety, but, you know, there's amenities. Amenities, yeah. There's a Pokemon in chat, everybody. Don't listen to Indy. Don't listen to Indy. But yeah, I highly recommend Peglin. It says, Peglin is a pachinko roguelike Fight enemies by collecting special orbs and popping pegs to deal damage. Acquire special relics that radically change the game and ensure no two runs are the same. Aim carefully to survive in this unique turn-based RPG. And let me show you the trailer for that. The drawer is in the basement. She left that part out. Don't listen to them. Watch this trailer. It's a good trailer. It's a great game. And it's got good music. Oh yeah, I forgot. The music for this game is great. Xfinity, if you want to get more Pokeballs, it's Poke Shop. Not Poke Chop. Oh my gosh. Shop. Pokeballs. And then put the number of balls you want. I like this level with the boxes. And I love all the different, like, configurations of the little pegs. It's fun. The music is great. The configurations of the pegs sometimes makes me laugh because sometimes they make it like in the shape of one of the enemies and stuff. So like here are the enemies, right? So all the points that you accumulate on the peg things gets done to the enemies here. Oh, you can't see my mouse. All the points that you accumulate here gets done to the enemies up here. It's such a good game. If you like roguelikes, I recommend this one. It's just really, really good. So yeah, Peglin is on sale. 40% off for $11.99. I would say it's definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. I haven't played Peglin in a while. I should bring that one back. I remember how I was on a quest. I don't know. The people who have been around for a while will know that I kept playing Peglin trying to unlock. Just please unlock a new character. And I played it so many times on stream and I unlocked the new character and then I did not go back to it. We should do another Peglin stream because it's so good. It's such a good game. And I can play the new character that I unlocked but never tried. I get distracted. And just when I like forget about a game doesn't mean it's not great. That's just my brain. Okay, now another game that's on sale that we played on stream is Strange Horticulture. Such a good game. I really enjoyed this one. I need to finish it. I do need to finish it. But I really, really like Strange Horticulture. I love the vibe. I love the organizing of all the plants. You're like a person who does plants and you sell herbs to people that they want. And like sometimes you have to like figure out from what they're saying what's the right herb to get them. And then you also have this like map. There was a picture of the map, right? There's like this map area that you could travel to places and learn about new herbs and gather different stuff and unfold parts of the story. And then sometimes because of the stuff that people tell you, you have a decision to make on what herb to give them and like what that's going to do to them. And like sometimes it's like a moral decision and it can make the story go different. It's really interesting. It's mysterious and it's also a shop sim and a bit of an exploration. I mean, like, you don't actually, like, you don't walk around, right? But you, like, explore the map and little things happen, like, paper RPG, tabletop, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like kind of D&D style video game kind of thing where it's like, well, you go here and this is what happens and it tells you descriptively. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Distracted is an understatement. Thank you for the 7th stream streak. I appreciate that, Cyfix. It is. It happens. There's just so many good indie games out there. There's so many. So it's like, it's really easy to see a shiny, interesting game. And because I'm always trying games, because I try to find stuff that's interesting to showcase them, because I'm constantly exposing myself, I think, to new games, that happens. And it's really easy for me to go, oh, what's that over there? You know, and then get really into it because I'm constantly looking. I think before the way I used to play is I wasn't always like that, and I would allow myself, like, I would just have my one game that I'm obsessing about. But because I'm constantly looking, it's really easy to this is my new obsession for the week. Like a doggo, I'm in a field full of squirrels. Basically, yeah, it's a lot like that. It's like, which one am I going to chase now, you know? And so yeah. All right. Now, I promised Skelly from Infinite Stream some dragon games. So this is a dragon game that I played on stream. Cavern of Dreams. Oh wait, I didn't. Hold on. Let's backtrack for a second. Let's watch this trailer. My apologies. I didn't even read the description. We'll come back. Spoiler alert, the next game is that one. It says, Strange Horticulture is an occult puzzle game in which you play as a proprietor of a local plant store. Find and identify new plants, pet your cat. Yeah, you can pet the cat too, and it purrs. Really nice. Speak to a coven or join a cult. Use your collection of powerful plants to influence the story and unravel Undermere's dark mysteries. It's really cool. And they have another one, Strange Antiquities, out. But this is the one that we played on stream. And I'll show you the trailer. The best detective game I've played in years. A really engaging interaction fiction with original gameplay. Interactive fiction. Maybe that was the words I was looking for. Its very own strange thing. They didn't give us the purr noise. They should have. That would have sold the game right there. The purr noise. That was a mistake in the trailer. When when you pet the cat, it purrs. And it's a really good purr noise. And right now it's on sale, 66% off. So it's $5.43. This is definitely worth it. Definitely worth it if this kind of a game appeals to you. And maybe even if it's like you haven't played games like this before, I think you'd like it. Probably. But I really enjoyed it. It's really good. And this was a game we played, I think, first Halloween season that I ever streamed. Like my first streaming October. All right. Now let's take a look at the dragon game. I said I had 2 dragon games this week, and one of them is Cavern of Dreams. This was probably like the 3rd game I ever streamed. And it's a really cute, like retro style, it kind of it reminded me of playing Spyro, honestly. And you know what's really weird is that I didn't here. This is interesting. I didn't think that I played Spyro. But I remember feeling like I watched somebody play Spyro. You know those games where you're like hanging out with people and it's like the game that they're playing and you're kind of watching, right? So I always felt like I had watched somebody play Spyro, right? Because when I was playing this game, I really felt like Spyro kind of vibes. And so I was talking to that person about it, right? Because I was like, you know, I found a game. Do you remember when you used to play Spyro? And I was like, I found a game that was that reminds me of it a little bit. You might like it. And they were like, I didn't play Spyro. You played Spyro. And I was like, I did? Why don't I remember that? Why do I think it was them that played Spyro? And they were like, no, it was you that played Spyro. And it kind of blew my mind. And I'm like, are you messing with me? Are you messing with me on that? And they were like, no. Yeah, so I don't know. In my memory, it was still them that played Spyro. And that I was the one like watching them play and just hanging out with them while they're playing. Spyro's pretty great though. Yeah. But what is up with that? Why do I think it was them? And they think it was me? Something weird is going on there. Like, because this game made me think to like, hey, you remember this? And And it's just strange. Dimensional shift kicks. Right? Something's odd. And we both swear it was the other person playing Spyro. You think it was me that played Spyro? Okay, yeah. You think it was me? I guess. I trust their memory better than mine. So, I guess it was me. But why do I not remember that? Why does that not, like, register with me whatsoever? Like, whew. Yeah, there's like some glitch in the Matrix or something. I don't know. There's something going on there. But anyway, Cavern of Dreams is really, really cute. And it's super charming. Sounds like one of you is spiraling. What is spiraling? Sounds fun. It sounds fun. Or maybe not, though. Considering what you're, like, using it to describe. Messing with what's in people's brains is rough. Spiraling plus Spyro. Oh, spiraling. Oh my gosh. That is clever. It sounded so, like, legit that I thought it was, like, a real thing. It says, embark on a magical quest as Finn, the dragon, to rescue your unhatched siblings from the mysterious Cavern of Dreams. In this N64-style 3D platformer, gain new abilities, meet unique characters, solve puzzles, and beware of the mysterious villain. This game is super cute. I love the art style for it. And it even reminds me of, like, when I watch people play, like, the older Animal Crossing games. It reminds me of that art style, too. Like, this game is really, really cute. If you like 3D platformers, you like those old kind of crunchy graphics and charming little dragons, and you know what you do? You go and you save the eggs of your siblings, and then you bring them to, like, a hub, and they hatch. Oh my god, it's so freaking cute. You have to just... It's really cute. And right now, it's only $5. 60% off, $5.19. It's a great deal. And let me show you the trailer. Look at how cute that is. I love these graphics. And look at how cute Finn the Dragon is. Adorable. And he makes that cute little sound when he jumps. Oh my gosh. Hey, Xeno Future, how are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. Thank you for checking in. We're looking at the trailer for Cavern of Dreams, which is on sale for like $5. Looks like a collection style game, like Donkey Kong 64 and Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah, a lot of people said that it reminded them of Banjo-Kazooie, I think, when I was playing it. Hello, Gunter! Good to see you! I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great week. So yeah, this is Cavern of Dreams, and it's super cute. Thank you for checking in, Gunter. So, I'm doing great. I'm doing super great. Especially now, I'm doing one of my favorite things. And it's only $5 right now, 60% off because of the Steam sale. All right, so that is my list of games we've played on stream before that are on sale. Now I've got some demos for you, some stuff left over from Next Fest, and then just some demos that I found that may or may not have been part of Next Fest. But once Next Fest is over, it's hard to remember what was in it. I mean, sometimes you can tell because the developers make a little note, right? It's like in the community stuff. But, oh, you know what? I went into somebody's stream, and on Monday, like, because, you know, Steam Fest ended on Monday, but a lot of people were surprised at the time. Like, it was a little abrupt for them. Like, so when they went in to go check out for some more Steam Fest stuff, they were like, it's only showing me, like, the top 20 played demos and things now, and they were really disappointed. So you know, like when Steam Next Fest comes and it's that last day, like if you put stuff off to the last day, the Steam Next Fest like extravaganza part of it might be gone, and they've only just showing you now like the most popular stuff. So make sure if there's anything you really, any digging you really want to do into Next Fest games, make sure you do it before the last day, because it can sneak up on you, and then it's just like kaputs, it's gone. All right, so the next game that I've got was a game from Next Fest that a viewer talked about last week, and I decided to check out. Master Healer Kale. Infamous Bug was talking on stream last week about how they really liked this one, and this was one of their picks. So when I watched the VOD, I paid attention to what you all said were some games that you thought were interesting. And I tried this one, and it's so great. If you have ever been a healer in an MMO, this will be like a nostalgic thing if it's been a while. Like for me, because like I played healer. I played healer sometimes, and I felt it. Like I was like, oh my gosh, this is like making me think about my WoW days, and it's really really interesting. So it's like a roguelike, right? And you have like your little tree, and you do these battles, but see, you're the healer. So in the tree, you can like upgrade your party members and stuff, but you don't control them at all. All you can do is kind of upgrade them from your tree, but you're just the healer. So you've got all your heals here, and you've got your party members' health bars here, and you just have to be the healer while they fight all the stuff. And I really enjoyed this. I enjoyed this demo a lot. This is fun. If you've ever wondered what it's like to be a healer in one of those games because you never played healer, or if you miss like that experience, I don't know, you could just go play an MMO. But if you're like me, I'm like, I don't know that I should ever go back to that. That was an obsession, right? Like it took over my life. And while I have a lot of fond memories, I'm like, I should never do that again. They have a way of just sucking you in, right? Even though they can be a lot of fun. But it felt really like cool to do this, and it kind of recreates that experience of being a healer in an MMO. Return to the dark side, Kixie. What could possibly go wrong? I'm trying to figure out how to explain what can go wrong. Because it's one of those things that, like, for me, playing an MMO just consumes me. It consumes me, right? It becomes your friend group. It becomes, like, you don't want to get behind. I don't know. There's something about an MMO that gives me the urge to keep growing, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know. They're really good at messing with us mentally to make us feel like we got to keep growing. We got to keep growing. You can't miss. You can't get behind. I don't even know what you're getting behind, right? But it can feel like that. And oh, that gets my brain. And there's lots of things I want to do with my life, you know? I wish I could relate. I have never found an MMO that kept my interest, that is still around, or I don't do everything in, then lost interest. Well, you know what? I envy you, Skyla. I envy you. I would like to be able to just, like, play them more casually. But I get really into them. Like, I don't know, they can get you. That's MapleStory for you. Yeah, they can do that. They can do that. Yeah, sorry. I was just thinking about all the things that could go wrong. I like having time to do stuff. Like, I'm learning to cook. I've been putting food that I cook in Discord. I've been learning how to cook. If y'all were around for, like, the beginning of my streaming career, I used to like not cook. And I just like ate out or bought like prepackaged foodstuffs. And now I cook. I'm learning to cook and stuff. I like that. That'll all go out the window. All my self-improvement. Yeah, when it starts becoming repetitive, it gets very boring for me too. Let's go. Yeah, thank you. Not me. I can like that. I one time, because I wanted a cosmetic upgrade, okay? For a cosmetic upgrade, I would grind for like things to get. I grinded and grinded and grinded because you need like reputation points or whatever, and I was trying to get reputation, and I did like an obsessive grind for months for a cosmetic upgrade that I wanted because I thought it would be silly. Like it was silly too. It wasn't even like I just thought it would be funny, and I grinded it for like months to the point where like people who knew me were sending me stuff because they were like, she's been at it for a while, and I think they thought it was silly too, and so they wanted to support that. OG Phantasy Star Online was the only one I loved, but being a solo player now makes MMOs very Yeah, I can see that. I think it's hard to be a solo player and play MMOs because they're set up to make you want to MMO, you know? And that's kind of how I am now. Like, I'm more of a solo player. MMOs was really the only time I had played with other people. And, I've just always been more of a solo player. But I got hooked. The WoW got me. The WoW really got me. And like, it was fun. It was fun. But it was time to move on. It was time to move on. You don't like playing with people? Just don't. I like the freedom of just doing my own thing. I like the freedom. It's nice. But Master Healer Kale here, you can do that. You can be a healer for a party and play by yourself. And it's really fun. I really enjoyed it. You can play the demo right now. It is not out yet, but it's planning to release July 2nd, so super soon. It's going to come out, and I liked this one. I really liked it. It was fun. And it brought back that feeling of being a party healer that I do like. I do like it. And this was recommended to us by Infamous Bug last week when I was asking what they saw. Now, another game that was brought up in chat last week was Bibbidi Bibbidi. Bibbidi Bibbidi. That's right. I was calling it Bibbidi Bibbidi and I couldn't get it to come up in search. It's Bibbidi Bibbidi. And it's a roguelike that the Indie Maniac suggested to me. And it's pretty cool. It's really, really cool. And one of my favorite things. Okay, come back over here. Do you see all these cards? Each card, like this is Boo. This is Babbidi. This is Flick Flick. This is Horcus. This is Zupa. So what you do? Oh, wait. We didn't watch the trailer for this or read any of the stuff. I'll come back. I've been bad about that today because I'm excited about all the games I want to show you. I'll come back to that one. It's another spoiler. Master Healer Kale with Useless Party. A short incremental game where you play as a healer in a party. Your main job is to keep your party alive. Upgrade 200 plus skills in a skill tree from healing to party damage. Designed to be completed in around 4 hours. So it's not very long. But let me show you the trailer for it. And for some reason the tank is just sleeping. They have the tank just sleeping. And it's got good music. And look at, do you see? The healer just pushes the tank to the next encounter. I forgot about that. Oh, it's funny. It's a super cute game. It's a lot of fun. Bibbidi and Bobbidi, like from Dragon Ball Z? Probably not quite like that, Infinite. But I'm not super familiar with Dragon Ball Z. Like, I've watched it. I watched Dragon Ball Z up to, like, the Frieza stuff. I think that's all I've ever seen it up to. It just, like, never caught my attention. It was, like, one of those shows that would come on and be in the background, and I would, like, watch it. But the pacing drove me insane. And I think I watched up to, like, Frieza, and I think I dropped off, or I don't know, because I watched it in the background, so maybe I watched it longer than that. Should I watch Dragon Ball Z? Should I? I'm already watching One Piece, though. It'll be a few years. Then I'll watch Dragon Ball Z. Oh, wow, the Frieza Saga onwards are the iconic parts. Oh, so, like, I didn't stick with it good enough, right? But yeah, the pacing is slow. Is that what it is? Like, I dropped off before, like, the part that would really hook me? That happens. I don't always have a lot of patience. Like, I'm watching One Piece right now, and I'm in the 200s. We're in, like, the Water 7 place. Stuff is happening. It's going down. Now, if anything, play the games. Naruto is the same way. The games cover the good stuff without any filler nonsense. Ooh. I could play games instead? I was thinking maybe I'll go read the mangas or something. I like to do that. Would you recommend the games over the manga? Possibly, but that's also far enough into it that you didn't like it. You probably still won't like it much more. It's not that I didn't like it. Like, I mean, I guess. It was just more like it didn't, like, make me need to see more. Does that make sense? Just funny you invested so much into it and stopped right before the payoffs. That's me. That's what I do. Like, I don't even know if I would have lasted this long with One Piece if it weren't for the fact that I was watching it with someone, which is making it more fun and making it more enjoyable. Oh no, the manga, you'll be there for a long ways. Also pretty sure Frieza was the beginning saga with Dragon Ball Z, and it was definitely more barren and boring. Yeah, see? That's my, like, I have this, like, tendency that if I'm just not liking something, I'll just toss it. Or if I'm not, like, super into it, because I'll find something else that I'm more super into and things just fall away. Does that make sense? Now, it starts with the Saiyan Saga. Interesting. It got decent during Cell. Oh, wait, no, I think I saw some Cell stuff. That feels familiar. Great with Barris. Dragon Ball Super definitely did it better. People forget about it, though, because it feels like just a lead up to Frieza, but it's a huge amount of time. Interesting. Yeah, I thought maybe I'll just, like, read it. Because I can read through the pages, like, pretty quick. And get through it. That's what happened to me with Bleach. I think I need to just read Bleach. Because the filler anime for Bleach lost me. I got to, like, the princess part. The princess filler stuff. Although I did like the mod souls. They were funny. They were really cute. But, Bleach kept losing me when it got to the filler chapters. Or, I don't know. I don't want to call them chapters because they weren't part of the manga, right? But the filler episodes. Bleach kept losing me. And I really liked Bleach when it was good. But when it was doing the filler, I was bored. I don't know. You think Dragon Ball Z manga also has a lot of filler, but could be wrong. Ah, I see. But you can go through it real fast. At least I can. Just kind of, I don't know. Because it's quicker. It's a lot quicker. Now, sorry, I got off track. Bibbity. This roguelike is really cute and pretty unique. So you have these cards, and then you put them in the slots. So you take 3 cards and you put them in the slots, right? And what's the greatest thing about this game is that when you cast the spell, right? Because you're putting 3 cards, and 3 cards make a spell. When you cast the spell, your little guy over here reads it. So if you put in this boo first, and then bobbity, and then flick, he'll be like, boo, bobbity, flick, and he casts the spell verbally. And it is so stupid charming. I love it. I love that so much. And that's just like the little charm on it. The other thing I think is really cool about this game is the way the spells are set up and the way your cards are very versatile to have a lot of different effects. So your cards have a top part. Let's see if there's a better picture of a card that's like bigger. Can I find a big picture of a card? I guess here. So your cards have a top part, a middle part, and a bottom part. The top part is like the special effect. The middle part is actually what the spell is. And then the bottom part is the power that that spell has. So what you do is whatever you put in... Oh, I didn't mean to make it that big. Whatever you put in the first one uses the top of the card. So it's not paying attention to anything here. It's only paying attention to the top part of the card. Whatever you put in the middle pays attention to the middle part of the card. Like zap is an attack, a bubble is like a shield. And then whatever you put last is paying attention to the power of the card. So if you want your card to have a power of 4, you'd use this one for that. But maybe you want to conjure, what does it say? Conjure El Y'all. So there's where like your decision making happens, right? Like, do I want this top part or do I want the power of 4? Do I want one additional target or do I want a power of 3, right? So I think that's really interesting. And some cards even had an effect that if you keep them in your hand, they work every time. So there's some cards that are just best to keep in your hand, which is really interesting. I thought this was a really fun game. I really liked it. I think it's got a lot of potential for a roguelike, for a deck builder. And the fact that he names the spells as he casts them is hilarious. And there's like different wizards you can be, but in the demo, there's only one wizard you can be. And it's just a demo right now. But, oh my gosh. Oh, and you have this like reduce spell. So you can turn, you see this little bug? You could turn the enemy into like a cute little thing to make them like kind of weak, right? Super, super cute game. It says, Bibbidi Bibbidi is a wizard core roguelike deck builder where you combine cards in your spellbook to cast unique and powerful spells. Crawl through twisted tunnels and fight maddening monsters to find the perfect build for your wizard. Every turn is a puzzle. And I think it's really cool. And of course you have like this tree of stuffs, upgrades and things. And I'll show you the trailer. See? Isn't that cute? Oh, that's a funny coincidence. He did a Kami Kami Boo. I love it when he says the names of the spells. Y'all. I've not watched this much of the trailer. Isn't that adorable? I had to like resist the temptation to just make him say silly things I wanted him to say. Because I was like, okay, wait, no, play good. Like, play to win. Don't just play because you want to make him say a silly spell. Because that was really tempting. But isn't this cute? I love this one so much. And when does it say? It says to be announced. So there's no, like, planned release date yet. But I am really excited to know more. So if you put it on your wish list, you'll get, you know, told when things are happening for this game. So I'm excited to know more. Silly spells all day, right? Yeah. All right. So we are about to get an ad. So let me open up the RPG game. We'll take a little breaky break. And we'll come back with like a few more games. And then more Airport for Aliens currently run by dogs. So I'll see you here in a little bit. A mini Mimic toy would be really cute. I bet you there is one. You know what it makes me want? One of those like miniature figures for playing D&D. And then to paint one. I used to really like painting minis. And I think I was actually getting good. Can you miss a heal? I think I was actually getting pretty good. I was better, I think, at doing creatures than people. Like creatures and things. Doing the faces was hard. To not make their faces look weird. And doing skin tones and stuff was hard. But I feel like I was really good at doing creatures. I think I put one of the minis that I did in Discord. In the, like, Show Your Art channel if you scroll up. You can find one. I'm pretty sure I did. Okay, heal. Heal. I didn't know you can miss a heal. But that could have been the monster missing. I'm not sure. I didn't see it. But now I want to paint a Mimic one. Sometimes I want to tape the cheap anime figures that I bought and repaint them. But I'm terrified of that, kind of. See, while I'm thinking about it, is there any Kixie merch? I would love that. I would love that. I think, like, merch is one of those things that I think you have to be a little bigger for that to be, like, profitable. But I am excited about maybe getting to a point one day where I can. I am. I am super excited about that. But I'm so glad you, like, are excited about the idea. I was like, I didn't know if anybody would want that. But thank you. That makes me excited. That makes me excited. Like, one step closer. Now there's people that are actually interested in it. That's a step that's needed. Hey, Kaya, good to see you. How are you? I hope you've had a great week. I hope you're doing well. I don't believe your height has anything to do with your merchability. You all are so silly. So silly. Silly, silly, silly. There should be a technical difficulties standby. I do have one. What's wrong? Oh, I get what you're saying, Kaya. I understand now. Yeah. Technical difficulties merge. You know, I'm a little slow sometimes. But, oh my gosh, that blobby monster is super cute. Isn't it? It looks like it belongs in Adventure Time. And you have to, like, kill different parts of it. Cute. It's strong, though. Look at that face. Oh, no, it got angry. It kind of looks like number 5's face. Except for number 5 doesn't frown like that. Too often. Sometimes. But not very often. Only when I put too many games. Like, you know, when I hit my my maximum GPU. That's when number 5 makes that face. I'm gonna come back, but the RPG should still be up. So don't worry about that. It should be. It should be. Yeah, there it is. And by the way, today there is an On Together session code in Discord in the On Together channel under like the community section. If you want to join on our little island today down here. See how we're all on this little island. So we're just keeping it up for maybe a little bit longer, but once we start on the game, I'm going to turn it off because again, I don't want to make number 5 mad at me, but I don't want to have too much going at the same time. And number 5 has a bad day. We don't want that. We don't want that. We like to keep number 5 happy around here. Oh, I forgot to heal. Sorry, I was yapping. Oh, you're on mobile? Well, thank you for joining us, even though you're busy and doing stuff. I appreciate it. All right, let's see. Who's in the RPG now? All right, Indy. I'm going to actually heal this time because I'm thinking about it. The little mushroom guy is cute, too. Heal. See? Look, there, I remembered. I'm not always good at remembering to do that. I'm, like, yapping. I've been really happy with this game. I've been very, very happy with it. So, I'm glad I got it, even though it has its little issues. I'm still happy about it. It's been fun. And I don't know what we'll do when we all get to level 30. We'll just destroy the dungeons. And I hope that we have, like, maybe an event for fall or winter. That'll be cool. I know they had one for spring with eggs. You get little badges that pop up when you, like, you ever notice when someone enters the game, it'll show, like, these little badges? Like, watch. Watch. It'll be, like, after they show their name. So it's somewhere around that point that, like, during events, it'll show little badges that you have. All right. Let's get the... Let me do a heal. Look, I'm remembering. Lordland's doing good. Get that rat. Get the rat. Heal. Didn't work. There it goes. Oh, that's a little baby slime. He's a little cutie. But he's gonna die. Goodbye, cute little baby slime. It would be cool if they expand this. I want to see this game do well because I want to see it expand. And I've been really excited. A lot of other streamers have been like, oh, I want to get this now. And I'm so excited about that because I want to see the game do well. Because I want more stuff. I want you to get coins. I want you to be able to like buy gear and customize your guy. The Rat King. Get him. Oh, no, heal. Heal. He's tough. He's real tough. Heal him. You got him. You get to go to the second level. You get to go to the naturey place. Look at that. Congratulations, Lordling. I think that'll be a badge. Congratulations. All right. I'm turning it off. No more RPG for now. We got some games to look at. Just a few more. Just a few more games on my list. We're in the demo portion. Well, don't worry. There'll be more ads. Don't worry. See? It makes you want the ads. Look at that. Isn't that interesting? Now, the next game I have on the list is Doomed Otaku. Okay, now, this one is a dark comedy. Does it say psychological horror? Yes, it also says psychological horror. So, beware of that. This one's a little darker. than my usual game recommendations, but I also thought it was really interesting. Ads? Who needs a sub? We don't like ads around here. Yeah, so this game, it's interesting. It's got a darker tone. It's got a darker tone, but I also I like it. Okay, oh, there's a rhythm game mini game that I'm terrible at because I'm not good at the 4-key rhythm games. I am not good at those. I like the rhythm games where you're just pushing like 1 or 2 buttons, more like a Muse Dash kind of game. I'm not great at that one either, but I enjoy that one. Like I'm not good at those four button ones, but so okay, the premise of this game, you're bad at all rhythm games. I can halfway relate. I can halfway relate to that. And I'm not great at the other kind. I just enjoy them and can like sort of play. I really want another game that's on sale is Melatonin, and it's one I really want, and it's a rhythm game, and I really enjoy that one. The DDR style ones aren't my favorite either, but they can be done well. I like the DDR ones if you actually are on a dance pad. That's different. Like, if I'm on a dance pad, now that's fun. Like, really fun. I had a dance pad at home that I would play on. And I very much enjoyed that. That's fun. But not with my fingers. Like, that's not as fun. But the actual dancing, that's cool. I thought that was so cool because I've always thought mixing like fitness with games would be really good for people. It's been sort of like a thing that I've always had in the back of my mind because I, for a very, very long time, had always wanted to be like a physical trainer, you know, like that kind of a person. And that's one thing I thought, like, gamifying physical like activity would be really cool, right? Because, like, look at what games get us to play. We play games about, like, washing dishes and cleaning up the yard and all this stuff that we don't necessarily want to do in real life because it's been gamified and somehow it, like, makes us want to do it. And, like, Ring Fit, yeah. I feel like there should just be more of that. And more ways to try to get people to dance. So I always thought DDR was awesome. Hey, Kix, for some reason, I have the game Fields of Mistra in my personal stream calendar, but I think it's more like a game for you. I think I have that one in my, I'm pretty sure I have that one on my wish list. Let me double check. That sounds super familiar. Fields of Mistra. Yeah, that one is on my wish list. And it is on sale. And it is on sale right now. 20% off for $11.99. Thank you, Kaya. Thank you. There are so many games on sale right now. So many games. I'm sure you tagged that one for me. I appreciate it. I need a dance pad again hooked up for those games. I do. That would be pretty cool. My dance pad got like put in the garage, but not in like a box. So I don't know if my old dance pads are like what's the word I'm looking for? Good? Like they might have got damaged from that, like not being stored well. I don't know. I noticed that. Like I have them, but I don't know if they work. I don't know if they got like deteriorated. But it did make me, I have thought about them recently because when I was looking for those remember when I was looking for the Nintendo games, remember I put that picture of all the old NES games that I have from back when I used to help sell them? I found my pads and I was like, "Oh yeah, these. Oh no, they weren't stored well." Whoops. Well, you know, it happens. Dance pad, but with full body tracking, please. That would be cool. That would be really, really cool. That's a goal. We'll have to figure that out. I'll need a whole new model. That's like a whole new model. Being 3D would be cool. I think it would be really cool to be 3D. That's I always wonder how they do it, because like when you do that, don't you have to wear like a lot of stuff, and then you're like jumping around with it on? I would have to save that for winter. When I walked out to get coffee and I came back in here, it always like makes me realize how hot it is in here. But that is a goal. Absolutely. I'm glad y'all are interested. Yeah, so Doomed Otaku. This game is really unique and interesting. It's what it is it's like a split between the real world and the game world. And so this is a person who's playing an MMO, right? And it's like an anime-based MMO, and they have their friend group and their life in the MMO, right? So like when they're in the MMO, life is like this, and life is like this. This is life in the MMO. But then once they get out of the game, this is their life. This is what they're. This was me playing WoW, okay? That's why I had to stop. But like, and then so they get themselves into a financial pickle that is like unfortunate and in a lot of ways like a product of their own problem. Like their own, they're not totally a victim here, but they got themselves into a financial trouble. It's a big financial trouble, and it has like social repercussions that can ruin like both of their lives, their online life and their regular life. They have a problem, and what they need to do is make money. And they have to figure out how to make the money. That it's a lot of debt. It's a lot of debt. It's a lot of money. And I played the demo but then like when you finish the demo, you can't move forward, but you do like if you say continue, you could play the last day. And the first time I played through the demo, I even accidentally, sort of accidentally, got myself in a pickle with a loan shark. Like it's very interesting, and it is a dark comedy. It's not like all like sunshine and rainbows like this is, right? But that's it. That's what's kind of interesting about it, right? Because when they go into their online world, life is kind of like that for them. But then in the real life, they're struggling, right? But then they make some financial boo-boos that can ruin both of them. And they got to try to like fix it. And there's this like panic, and it's like kind of their own fault in a lot of ways. But also they were struggling anyway. I don't know. So you have to try to make money. Now you have a choice. You could try to make money in the real world where you have like limitations because you have these like SPs appear, which is like your social points, and you only get like 5. And just knocking on someone's door costs you 2. I don't know if that upgrades as you play. I'm not sure because the demo was short. But or you could try to like do tasks in the online game and play these mini games and stuff like that and sell your coins for cash, like sell your in-game currency for cash and try to like make money that way. And so you have to try to balance like how are you going to make this money? Otherwise you're like you've ruined your life. That's harsh, yeah. So it's really interesting though. And like I feel like in a way they make you like have that addiction to the online world too, because it's a much more pleasant place to be than this part of the game, if that makes sense. So it's almost like they've put you in their shoes where they would much rather play the online game, right? And I kept going in between, like, should I try to make it in real life or try to make it in the game? But I don't know, being in the game is like more pleasant. But I mean, like, this part of the game is interesting too. I'm not trying to like, I'm not knocking it at all. Like, that's not what I mean by that. But like, it's interesting. It's very, very interesting if you don't mind playing a kind of darker game. And I find it really interesting. And I'll read you the description here. It says, real friends exist in the online world. The Doomed Otaku is a multi-ending adventure that follows a wandering 20-something otaku as they navigate both the real and cyber worlds, experiencing various events along the way. And I think it's interesting, and it's like a really open-ended visual novel. You can have a lot of different endings. Kixie would be so energetic, and we could see her talk with her hands. Oh my gosh. You would. You you would see that. Um, you would. And I've tried to get better about it. So I have improved with that because when I first started streaming, I don't know if those of you who were around then would remember that I'd like knock stuff over on the table because I'm talking with my hands and I'd like knock over things. So I've gotten better about, I put my hands on the mouse to keep them grounded. But yeah, I bought a set for my Oculus, but no idea what I would need for streaming. Ah, well, that's a lot. Like, it kind of depends, Kaya, I guess I should say, on what you want to stream like. Like, what kind of streaming do you want to do? What you need. I would say bare bones, you need a webcam and a mic to stream. After that, it really depends on, like, what kind of stream you want to have. Pepperidge Farms remembers. You wish you saw that? You would hear it. You would hear it. And I have learned to like keep things that I don't want to knock over kind of out of that range. And it's not like totally perfect, but it's better. Like, so I give myself like a space. I think you would get a free V-Roid model. You could get a free V-Roid model. All I want to see is you doing a flip. I can't do a flip. I used to be able to do a flip, but I can't do a flip now. I'd probably injure myself. But I did. Like, I did gymnastics for a little while because I did like cheerleading and stuff. And so that was like a requirement. They wanted us all to be able to do flips. So I had to learn how to flip. Handstand. Isn't that the point of doing it? So that you can do a flip? I don't know. That's a good question. Let's watch this trailer. See, they made this part of the game so, like, colorful and pleasant and nice. It's really cute, even though it's like, got some darkness to it. And you get to slap a bird. Did you see that? Oh yeah, and they have this whole like simulation of like kind of like how internet drama works. Like cancellation and internet drama, they have this whole like thing about it. It's really interesting, and again, it's got some darker things. You throw your back out. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've tried to do anything like that. I could probably still do a cartwheel though, maybe. Maybe. I haven't tried. I don't have like a space where I guess I could try outside. Otherwise in the house I'd probably just break something. But this game is interesting. And there's a demo out right now and it says it's coming out October 15th. So, give it a wish list and that way you can get information on it. If you want. And there's a few mini games. Like this one is your DDR kind of sorry, I can't talk. Mini game. And then it had one that was like more like kill the swarm kind. And then it had another one which is like one of those really simple like jump games where like obstacles are coming and it's 2D and you just have to jump at the right timing, but it really messes with you and it'll I may or may not have been tempted to say a swear word when I was playing that one. But also fun, like, again. I get mad at it, but I was like, but we're doing it again. So, it's really cute. And also a little dark. But if you like that kind of dichotomy, is that the right word for that? If you like that sort of vibe, I would definitely check this one out. It's interesting. It's very interesting. So, Doom Dotaku, coming out in October. Okay, here is my, like I promised, second dragon game. And then I saved, like, maybe my favorite one. I don't know if I want to say favorite. A really cute one for last. Because Bibbidi Bibbidi, actually, I can't pick a favorite. I think all these ones are really neat. Never mind, strike that. I can't pick a favorite. It was just my first one out of all of these, and so I was like, oh, I love this one. It's my favorite already, and I haven't even picked my other games for the list. All right, so anyway, the next one, Dragon Dinner. That's dinner, not diner, right? Because it's two N's, right? Anyway, Dragon Dinner. So you run a restaurant for dragons. And I think you're a dragon too. And it's a cute, like, cook-off kind of game where you decorate your restaurant. In the demo, it looks more like this. Except for, like, mine didn't look that developed. And you serve patrons. They come to the door, you seat them, you take their order, you get their order, you clean up after them. It's like one of those kinds of games. And of course, then it's like their patience meter, right? And you're fighting their patience meter. They have a patience meter at the door. You have a patience meter before you take their order. There's another patience meter after you take their order. Then you have to, like, get them all their stuff. So it's one of those kinds of, like, restaurant management games where you're running around trying to make sure you get to everybody. And I thought it was really cute. And it also is set up like a roguelike. It's a roguelike. Oh, wait, it even says roguelike. So, you get, in between days, you get this option of an upgrade. Like here. So, like here, you could get, clients will be faster, so like when you lead them to the table, they'll get there a little faster. Or you could get a new recipe of lemonade, which makes it so that you have more things to remember, but the lemonade gets you more money. And you can pick between this option, and you decorate your restaurant. But yeah, it's a roguelike game. I forgot to tell you about that. And I think it's really cute. I think it's really cute if you like roguelikes and these, like, rush to serve everyone kind of simulations, you might think this one's really cute. And there's, like, little events that happen, like there's important guests that come. So, like, if somebody gets mad and they leave, you lose a life. Like, you have these little hearts here, right? So if somebody in the restaurant waits too long and leaves, you lose a life. But then there's, like, other restaurant patrons that'll come that are more important, and they might give you a life back, which is pretty cool. But you got to make sure they're happy. So, and then there's, like, upgrades you can get, like little bots that will do tasks for you to make things a little easier. Like, I got really excited to get a bot that would clean the settings for me because that was a pain. And I thought this was really cute. It says, an explosive cocktail of intense strategic action and deceivingly cute dragons. Manage chaotic clients and strategically design your restaurant's layout to handle the rush and serve endless waves of hungry dragons. And look at, aren't they cute? They come into, like, if they come in pairs, you have to have a table for two. You have to have a bar for singletons. And if they come with more than two, you have to have tables for four. So you got to make sure you can accommodate all sizes of groups. And it's really, really cute. Let me show you the trailer. And it's hectic. Like, you need those robot helper bots eventually. Like, it's also super cute. And I enjoyed it. I failed a lot at first, but I kept wanting to try again. And I think that's the good roguelike, right? Where you can fail it a bunch of times, but you want to keep trying. I think that's like the key to a good roguelike. That you're not mad, like you might be mad, but you still want to try again. Cute dragons, right? Aren't they adorable? So yeah, now Infinite's friend Skelly will be happy with me. 2 dragon games. So I better learn some bonus spells. I really like looking at their layouts that they did. Because, like, in between every day, you have money, and you can spend your money to, like, add things. Like, at first, you only have the bar, and then you have, you want to add tables for 2, and then you want to add tables for 4, and then after that, you should start decorating and stuff. And, but I like seeing their layouts, because you can move everything around to decide, like, what's convenient for you. What layout do you want to use? I think Skelly would like this one even more as it involves food. I thought so. That's what I was thinking. I was like, because Skelly likes food, and these are dragons being fed. And what does Skelly like more than anything? Being fed and pillaging. So, you know, we get to do one of those things. And it's really cute. I think the graphics are really cute. And I like that it's a roguelike. And I played through the demo like twice, 3 times, like beating it, like because I just really enjoyed the loop. Now I'm forced to get the demo. It's really good. I thought it was fun. It's not a long demo. But again, it's a roguelike, right? So you can at least play it a few times through, like, to the end, I guess, and make different choices and see how that affects your gameplay, I guess, you know? Because I do believe, like, if you got the lemonade, that does make the game a little bit harder, right? Because now you have, like, 3 different drinks to remember versus 2 drinks to remember. And I think you can also, like, get an upgrade of a food item of, like, pizza, because usually it's burgers and hot dogs. But then you can get pizza. But again, the more items you have, the more you have to remember. But then there's, like, an upgrade that will help you remember better. Like, when you ask them their order, it'll keep the order above their heads for longer. But you have to choose that upgrade, right? Like, one time I had to choose between, do I want the memory or do I want the lemonade, right? And I think I chose the memory that time because it was like, sometimes when you take all those orders, it's hard to remember what everybody wanted. And so that your different plays could be different. And I think that that's kind of interesting. You could try different layouts and stuff. And see, like, here I think is one of those little, oh, you can't see, hold on. Here's one of those little bots, right? That, like, either helps by picking up the monies, seating customers, or cleaning up. And I prioritized getting one that cleans up because I thought that the cleaning up slowed me down a lot. But maybe seating customers. It kind of depends, but I liked managing who was at the door because each has its own wait time. And I'd like to keep them on that wait time as long as possible before they come in and set a new wait time. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but, or maybe it's easy to explain and I'm just bad at it. But I really like this one. It's really cute. I recommend it. And it just says it's coming out Q3, 2026. So when does Q3 start? When does that start? Midsummer? I would assume like halfway through the year sometime, like soon. Is Q3 start soon? I'm not good at these things. Anyway, dragon dinner. Super cute. Look at those little hot dogs or those tacos. And look at the little burger. It's so cute. Oh yeah, now I think September. Huh. Yeah, well, maybe September then. Whenever Q3 is. And then, like, Q3 has a range, right? So wherever within that. All right, last game. Super cute. Utterly Lost. You get to play as a little otter. And you have your favorite rock. And you bang your favorite rock on stuff to, like, you know how when you want to open the crate or whatever, it's all stuff that you break like this, right? So there's, like, something in the screen that you break it open, and that's how you open the crate, right? So cute. So cute. And you swim. You're, like, half doing adventuring underwater. Like, I met a dolphin that has a racetrack for me to do. And then the other half of your adventuring is above water. And that's really cute. So there's like 2 different worlds, right? And you learn like swimming skills and running around skills, and you meet silly characters, do little quests for them, and you're trying to get back. Like, you got lost. You got like some weather event kind of pushed you out of your home environment, and now you're trying to figure out like what's going on with this weird weather nature problem, and how do I get back home? And you're just this silly, cutest little otter in the world. And you even get to do the thing where you float on your back with your little favorite rock. And then there's different rocks you can collect. And you can have, like, here you can see different hats and, like, different outfits and stuff too. Like, I had a dolphin fin that I wore on my back. So, like, little different backpacks and hats. And it's super cute. It says swim, dive, and explore as a curious sea otter far from home. Meet charming animals, discover hidden places, use tools, and solve life challenges as you make your way back with your favorite rock by your side. Super cute. I really enjoyed this one. And it's kind of a collectathon, right? Like you run around, you collect the little seashells for your monies, and then use that to buy stuff. Super cute. Let me show you the trailer. Here's your rock collection. Isn't that so cute? Oh yeah, and you get a shovel, dig stuff up too. Yeah, you learn to jump like a dolphin. You get to be a pirate or help a pirate, do pirate stuff. Find little hidden places. I almost played this demo today. Isn't that adorable? Just so darn cute. So darn cute. Yeah, so there's so many games on sale right now. So many games on sale that it's like a little overwhelming. But I noticed that Airport for Aliens Run by Dogs is also on sale today. So we've been working on the playthrough for it, and I think we're getting close to the end. So I thought it would be a good one to play today and remind you all about the game and remind you how silly fun it is. And it's on sale. It's on sale for like 50% off. Let me take a look. Airport for Aliens. Airport for Aliens. Currently run by dogs. Right now it is 50% off. 65%. No, that's a bundle with the holy gosh darn. Oh, but look. $9.99 if you buy just Airport for Aliens. But look, it's cheaper if you get it in the bundle with holy gosh darn. I think did we look at the holy gosh darn one of the days for Indie Game Club? I remember it was a contender for it. It's pretty silly too. But you can get both of these games for cheaper than just getting Airport for Aliens currently run by dogs. It's another one of those situations. It's like, but wait, there's more. That's right. So, I wonder if it's also by Strange Scaffold. They have a pretty big collection. And I mean, I love the Airports for Aliens. It's why we keep coming back to it. And I want to finish it with you all on stream because we've gone this far with it. And I think we're getting close. And I'm pretty sure the next place we'll go is Uranus. And I kind of want to see that. And I don't know. I feel like we've got so far. We should finish it. We never did finish Hypnospace Outlaw. But I feel like I want to leave that as it is. Like, the last chapter is something that's like, I don't know. I think it's good for somebody to play. Like, it's kind of interesting to play. It's like super interesting to play as a player. But I don't know if it's like good for like a stream because it's a lot of like digging through data, if that makes sense. And I keep thinking of playing Hypnospace Outlaw. I do have it. It's very good. It's very, very good. I just don't know if like the last little bit of it is great for like a stream game, if that makes sense, because you're just digging through data in a way. But like, I don't want to make it sound like it's not fun, because it is fun as the player. But it might not be like as interesting for chat. Does that make sense? But I do believe that Hypnospace Outlaw is also on sale. So I kind of left that one with like the last chapter. Oh yeah, look. It's on big sale. That is right. It is on big sale. 75% off for $4.99. And not cheaper in the bundle. Not necessarily cheaper in the bundle. But $4.99 for Hypnospace Outlaw. And Broken Reality is actually a game I really like as well. And it is also on sale, and I really, really like it. So, and I think I want to play it all with you next week. I think I do. But, yeah, I highly recommend Hypnospace Outlaw. Very, very good. And I really enjoyed my time with it. And that was my second playthrough of it. And part of me is like I didn't finish the playthrough, right? Like, I have never seen this page. Like, what is this? Oh, wait, this is somebody's background. They're using stickers and stuff. But, okay, never mind. That's not a page. That's somebody's desktop. We made ours just with Chowderman. That threw me off. I was like, what page is that? But that's a thing. Like, there's people who've been playing this game, like, multiple times, and, like, they go back and they still find it, like, another page they've never seen before. And that's what's really neat about Hypnospace Outlaw. Like, I want to go back and finish that run-through that we were doing. Because, like, I'll probably just do it off stream. Because it's so good. And I will probably play that game a third time one of these days. Because it's just one of those games you can revisit and you find little nuggets of something again and again that's a little bit more. It's really cool. But if you have it, I definitely recommend playing it. And it's good for like chilling. Like, it doesn't make you have to feel like you're doing something intense. You're just kind of reading these things. It's just an exploration game, and it's fun. It's fun. Okay, but I have gotten through my list. I'm thinking if there's anything I want to mention. I have this huge list of things that I want from the. I don't know if we need to get into that right now, but there's a lot of fun games that are on sale. Stuff I want, stuff I own, but I wanted to make sure I kind of peeked through some of the things that I can really vouch for that I super enjoyed that are on sale. And maybe next week I'll put some stuff on the list that are on my wish list, and maybe some more of my favorites, and then whatever else I find that's interesting. But I think it's time to adjourn the Indie Game Club. And time to play Airport for Aliens, currently run by dogs. And I think I'm gonna turn off the On Together session. So those of you who are in On Together, I am gonna end this session. I don't want to run that and the game at the same time because I try to be nice to number 5. I don't think it's that intensive, but just as a precaution, I think I'm going to I'll probably end that session. So don't be surprised if you've been like away from the keyboard or doing whatever, or you haven't looked at it for a minute to see that you are out. One thing that's really nice about this game is that if somebody else's session ends, the game will still give you your tickets for the focus. Because I noticed that came up in their Discord. So, like, if you get kicked out of a session because they ended it and you didn't know because you were away, you still do get the tickets according to the devs. And the devs are very responsive about stuff, which is really cool. So, yeah, we're going to end this session. And I do sessions for On Together every Monday and Tuesday for most of the day. I do like a 12-hour long session, kind of when I get up to when I go to bed-ish. And you can find those in the Discord if you would like to join. And right now it is $6.99. Anyway, let's play with some existential dogs. Let me find that. And feel free to put games that you're interested in the games channel on Discord. And some of them might even end up on the list, because sometimes I take y'all's suggestions and add them to the list. Okay. It's doing a weird thing with size. Hold on. Let me, oh, yeah. We got a mess here. Let's, it does this sometimes, where it just opens itself up in the wrong size. So let's fix that. There we go. That's better. And, alright. I'm also going to close the on together. Well, let me see what that's doing to the GPU, I guess. Let me see something. How's that going? It's not that bad, actually. Maybe I'll keep it there. I'm gonna take it off screen so it'll only be there for the be right back. It actually doesn't look like it's doing too bad. I'll just keep an eye on that. Make sure nothing goes too bad. I get scared. Oh no, did stream drop? Well, I didn't even hear that happen. Is that why you said oh no? I saw SiriBot come back and I'm like, why are you back? Haven't you been here, Siri? Thank you always for your help, Siri, but haven't you been here? And Stream Elements is like, Kixie's now live. Well, I thought you said, oh no, Xanity, because you saw what was happening to my screen. My Wi-Fi is making funny wiggles. But let me check on my dashboard over here, see what's going on. But Arancini, you say everything's fine for you? Oh, you know what? I just realized I don't think I ever made my posts. I'm gonna put up those posts right now. Did I ever do my Discord post? Or my Blue Sky post? Whoops! Let's do those now. We're still streaming, right? That'll work. Yeah. Whoopsie-daisy. Yeah, I never posted that here either. Well, I got distracted by something, obviously. It happens. But let me put that in Discord. Whoops. It happens, right? It happens. What's with that weird Twitch link? That's so weird. Hold on. Somehow I know what I did. Hold on. I put the on together code in there. There we go. That's better. All right, sorry about the delay there. There was a little, and now we're gonna get an ad. Well, I guess that's about right. Thank you for checking in, Shattered. I appreciate that. There's Pokemon in chat. I do hate it when that happens, though. Because I think you lose people if they've been lurking or whatever. But oh well. I don't know what to do about that. So I'm just gonna chalk it up to it is what it is for now. But, it's unfortunate. Okay. So, let me get the RPG game back up. And, I do still have the on together going right now, because everything seems to be, like, okay with that. Number 5 seems to be handling it fine. Thank you for checking in, Indy. I appreciate it. And, yeah. RPG is up, so you can RPG. And we'll take a short break for the commercial. I'm gonna get some coffee. And, we'll be right back. Thank you for the 40 stream streak. I appreciate that, Indy. That's quite a streak. I never realized I had it going on for that long. That's cool. How we doing? Lordly made it to the 2nd level. I think, We have somebody else at the second level too. Has anybody else made it to the second level yet? We're going places. I've only been on the second level, so I don't know what's after that. But I do know that the last time I checked, that, it was, level 30, the cap. The turtle mages are scary, right? Yeah. Give a buff to the next person. See, I feel like there's so much potential in this. So I want to see this game do well. I want to see it become like the Pokemon game, you know? So when I've heard other streamers say like, oh, I want to steal this from you or whatever, I'm like, do it, do it. Give the game a good review. I should go give it a good review. Look at that little Mimic, he's so cute. Oh my gosh, that's a little Mimic, right? Look at, he's adorable. The Bippity Bippity game had a Mimic. It made me mad, actually. I thought I was getting treasure. It tricked me. I felt like Furin. I was like, oh no. And then casually murdering the small innocent Mimic baby. Yeah, right, isn't it adorable? So cute. You know, I think I'll keep the on together up for, it doesn't seem to be hurting the anything. My Wi-Fi seems to be making scary, I'm in the task manager, my Wi-Fi has a scary graph bar. I don't know what's going on there. I do everything on Wi-Fi for reasons. So hopefully that's fine. Did it freeze? Oh no, Indy, I'm sorry. I get yapping and I don't think to heal. I'm yapping. Alright, I'm gonna switch to over here though. But I'll keep the on together up for the be right back. It's cute, right? It's cute. I like seeing us together. You aren't the only one to leave me for dead there. There are others. I'll remember now. I know that doesn't help you right now, Indy, but one day it'll be you I remember. And, we'll get you to the second level. Heal him up. I don't keep the RPG game part on the screen that I look at, which is another reason why I forget. I have to like make an effort to like look. All right, let's see. How many are in the queue? I don't know if there's like an easy way for me to see that. I can just see Shattered Rift is in the queue. Okay, Shattered Rift will be the last one then. It says it in chat. You see when someone uses the RPG command. Yeah, that's what I have to do. I have to like scroll up. But like, it'd be nice in the interface to maybe have a list. And maybe you do. But then it would like make the display of the game. You know how like the fishing game, right? When you try to look at stats, it takes away the fishing game. My level 7 conquest is, oh no, turtle mage. Oh wait, heal. There we go. That little mimic is cute. I would like a plush. Cute little mimic, you will die. And I would like a figure to paint of that. It's adorable. And I want the eyes to be gold coins. Can I heal again? There is like a cooldown on that. I'm not sure exactly what it is. I think I read somewhere what it is, but I forgot. It's been a while. Alright, we're turning it off. We're turning it off because we're gonna go talk to some dogs. I've been slayed by a baby. But you know what? Let me check the Steam page for that really quick. Where is my thing for that? Let's see if they've done any updates lately. The last update I've seen is March. So I haven't seen anything since probably we started playing it. But I'm curious to see what they do. Like, they did an update, a spring event in April, and then March they had an update. So, I mean, they're still working on it, which I love that. I love that. Okay. Let's go talk to some dogs. We gotta go find Krista. And you know what? I had to, oh no. Hold on, I'm gonna have to readjust the size of the screen again. It does this. Hold on. We're gonna have to do this again. Where is it? There. There. Okay, so it had been a while since I had played this, so I had to watch my last VOD to figure out where I'm supposed to go. And it got me to thinking. Here's the thing. I was watching this, and I was holding an umbrella. I have an item that is an umbrella. Okay, and it got me to thinking, and I was holding the umbrella. I think this is it. Is this my umbrella? I think it is my umbrella. Let me get into the light. Yeah, okay. I was holding the item to the umbrella, and I've been playing On Together for a while. In On Together, when you jump from a high place, when you float down, like if you hit shift, you can float down, and you use an umbrella. And I was wondering to myself, like, what do I use the umbrella for in this game? And I want to try and see what happens if I use the umbrella when I go into these, like, streams that blow you up into the sky. Because I was thinking about it, like, what is the umbrella for? And then, since I've been playing all this On Together, it made me put these things together, and I want to see what happens. So, when I was watching the VOD, I remember that we finished everything I think we wanted to do here in Pattsville, except for meet Krista. And so, we're going to go see Krista, who says she's up there. Yeah, that was a different game. This is not the game where you're frisking people in the airport. This is the game where we talk to existential dogs. Yeah, this is the talk to existential dogs game. And all the dogs are like these stock photo pictures of dogs. And it's wonderful. And I think it's one of my favorite games now. So we're going to go up there. We're going to talk to our girlfriend, who's probably, or our fiance, and they're going to give us a new destination. But I want to see what happens if I use the umbrella. I never thought about that, but let's see. Okay. Oh. Okay. And then I want to see what happens when I go on the ramp with the umbrella. Like, do I fall slower? Okay, wait. Now we're going to use the ramp with the umbrella. Remember, I've been trying to figure out, every time I come up here, I try to figure out, why is there a ramp here? Where's Krista? Wasn't I supposed to meet Krista up here? Oh, there she is. She's that way. I forgot there was this way to go, too. Okay, hold on. I got so distracted that I didn't see her anywhere on the street. She gets a big star, and I was like, I hadn't seen it, but I just didn't look there. Okay, hold on. What if I jump? So that didn't make the umbrella do anything. So I'm not sure. Oh. Oh. I think I just figured out a thing. Remember there was like a building over here I was trying to get on? Maybe. Where was it? There was like a rooftop I was trying to get on. I think I figured out a thing with this umbrella. But I feel like maybe it was this way. But now I don't see the dog I was looking for. Maybe it's over here more. I easily get turned around. Ooh, we have a Machop in chat, everybody. Pokemon in chat. So, oh, let's get flowers for Krista. Do we have flowers? Let's have some flowers when we greet her. I wonder if I throw them at her, if that does anything. I don't know if I ever thought to actually throw them at her. Which is how you give things in this game. Congratulations on catching the Pokemon Shattered. Alright. Let's see Krista. And let's see what happens. There she is. If we throw flowers at her. Nothing. Okay, give me my flowers back. Hey, Krista. Welcome to Pattsville. It has roads. You shouldn't drive on them, but you know, they're there. I appreciate the height. Do you come here often? Do you come here often? Not if I can help it. The streetlights hurt my eyes. The noir vibes also tend to make me sleepy, and I resent feeling cozy against my will. I like Pattsville, even though I get lost here every time. I like the noir vibes. That sounds like a personal problem. Oh yeah, babe. I've got issues. No one's disputing that. They're so cute. I got the news, by the way. The big project is going to require a big trip, and I'm going to have to go with them. Oh. Oh, wow. Or can you tell me why? I kind of want to know why. But does that sound like I'm being, like, weird? Right? This is my fiance, right? So she's going to have to take a trip. She's always taking a trip. Her job is important. She's doing a big project. So if I ask, can you tell me why? Does that sound like I'm interfering with her goals in life? And oh wow, like that's a natural reaction. But the way they're saying, can you tell me why? Oh, I guess it's, can you tell me why? You know what? It could be, can you tell me why? Because it's a secret project. So like in your, what do you call those things that you sign? NDA. Can you tell me why? Okay, you know what? It's not like a weird question. Can you tell me why? Yeah, okay. Sweet. The project has progressed far enough that our dog isn't concerned about leaks anymore. Nice! Me and the dogs think we figured out a way to cross the barrier between dimensions. Oh, then we can figure out who is actually playing the Spyro game. We're going to use the black hole on Uranus. With a craft of the right size and design, we can slingshot across the event horizon. Eventually, we'll be able to choose our destination. We can come back home from a trip that's supposed to be inherently impossible. What does that mean? Does that mean we have to leave the dogs? Is she saying that we'd go back to like whatever life was like when we were originally alive instead of like frozen and like de-thawed in the dog era? Because we are alive 2 eras after the human era. Humans were a thing. And then like humans, I guess, died out and aliens became the thing that was in control. That's why this is an airport for aliens. But then the aliens got phased out and the dogs became the dominant species, which is why it's an airport for aliens currently run by dogs. You see what happened? So is she talking about we go back to the human era? I said human era. Take them all with you. Yeah, can we take all the dogs? Imagine it, a utopian canine civilization gone interstellar. Interdimensional. Okay, wait, what? What is she even talking about now? The premise is ridiculous enough that we owe it to ourselves to at least try, right? Yes, that sounds great. I'm the best they have. I have to go. I'm also the only one with thumbs. We haven't managed to invent hands for dogs yet. The priorities here are kind of odd. As unlikely as it sounds, it works, babe. It really works. How cool. Come on, say something. Please? When will you come back? I don't know. It's not a nice answer, but it's the true one. Wait. She's gonna leave us to another dimension? Is that what I feel? Is that what's being implied here? We don't get to go to this magical dog utopia? She's going? As part of the experiment? Like, you're leaving me? Yeah? Yeah, is that what happened? Is that what's happening? I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, like, I want her to be able to do her goals in life, right? Like, I don't want to hold somebody back from their passion and what they find important in life, right? That's like... but she's my Krista. You know? My Krista lobster. We know it's possible. We just can't tell how we'll do it till we get to the other side. It could be decades. I don't like this. It could be decades. I have to go. I wouldn't forgive you if I didn't, and I couldn't forgive myself. It's the chance of several lifetimes, literally. Is this all about, like, when I left you in Beachwell? You know that was just, like a mistake, right? Right? This isn't about how I accidentally left you in Beachwell, right? You're kidding, right? This is a joke. Because I left you in Beachwell. And, haha, you're joking with me, Krista? Please? Right? This is a joke. Because I accidentally left you in Beachwell? God, I'm sorry. As far as our next meeting site, let's go back to Phobos. We can meet at the human-sized seats next to the time zone. The human-sized seats? What are the other seats sized? I don't remember. Phobos was like the first planet we were at. Or airport. I want to make sure I see that giant, fantastic fire hydrant one more time before I leave. How much time do we have? A fair amount. There's a lot of preparation necessary. I'll have some time off too. To say goodbye, you know? Krista! No! Love you, weirdo. I love you too, weirdo. Love you too. I didn't say weirdo. I wonder what that's all about. Okay. Phobos. Let's find the ticket master. Where was that? That's, I think, where I was trying to get to. I wonder if using the umbrella would work. I'm gonna try. She's gonna go. She's going to get milk. Yeah, though. Yeah, though. Okay, let's find our umbrella again. Where's our umbrella? We need to get more than one. Why is that ticket wooden? Oh, is that my golden ticket? We'll keep that one. That was the golden ticket I got from the Wonka dog. Where's my umbrella? There it is. I've been starting to wonder what you use things for. Okay, so I'm wondering, can I use that thing to float over there? I'm not gonna put too much effort into it. Like, we're just gonna try. It's just an experiment. I'm not gonna do like last time and fixate on it for like half an hour. But I am gonna give it a shot. And I might have to do it from the ground. But let's try. I'm glad you don't take fall damage. But let's see if I use the umbrella. Can I kind of float? Oh no. Okay. It did work a little bit with the rampy thing, I think. Oh wait, maybe I have to click it, like use it like that. Whoa! How do I get off this? What have I done? Whoa. Okay, that's trippy. Where was I trying to go? Did I do it? I did it. Okay, well, I got scared there for a minute. And it was just a noir dog. A Penwarstrian. You want to sleep with the fishes? Me too, man. They look so comfortable down there in the water. What a cute dog. I really like this dog. I like German Shepherds. And, this dog looks like a really cool German Shepherd. Just saying. I, like, grew up with a German Shepherd, kind of. Or lived with one for a while. A few. We had a lot of German Shepherds. One could dream. What a pretty dog. What's y'all's favorite dog? Do any of you all have favorite dogs? Like, for me, it's really hard to pick. And I think, honestly, like, when I get dogs, I like mutts. Mutts are my favorite dog. Okay, hold on. It kind of makes me float a little. It gives me, like, that effect of the stuff. How cool. Min Pin? What is that? Kixie, that's a husky. Is that a husky? There's German Shepherds that have that kind of coloring where they're, like, black and tan. Not, like, the brown, mostly. That was a husky? I thought huskies are, like, fluffier than that. But what do I know? I don't know. It's okay. We're going back to Phobos. I'm not an expert. I just like dogs. But I like those, like the black and tan German Shepherds. That's what I thought it was. It's hard to tell with the black and white picture. See, now that's a husky. You see how they're, like, fluffier? But, you know, they have, like, a lot of breeds have, like, a lot of different variations that I'm not aware of. Safety dog. That would be a husky. Okay. Now, I gotta find a place to get tickets. Where's the ticket booth? It's 2117. Alright. Or was that a Malamute? What's the difference between a Malamute and a husky? And where's the ticket booth? Hey, Indiana, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a great week. You should all follow Indiana Crones. They are a pirate-themed VTuber. Or not, you're not a VTuber. Streamer. Doing, pirate-themed streamer things. How have you been? And you were just recently, doing a Mecha Chameleon with, Cyfix, yeah? I gotta find the ticket booth. Where's those ticket dogs? We saw them earlier. Oh, they're over here then, I think. I love this city, but I get lost. It's a love-hate relationship. This is where ticket booth is, right? Oh. Oh my gosh, I have not seen this noir dog. Look at this one. Gray is an underrated color. It is! I like gray. I think gray looks really nice with like pastels. Don't you? Oh crap, we gotta find the ticket booth. See, every time I play this game and we're in Pattsville, this is what you watch me do. Search for things. I'm so sorry. But like, if I'm gonna have to do that in a city, I'm glad it's this one. Oh, there's the cat that wants me to make an explosion, but I don't know how to do that. Alright, where is the ticket booths? Man. I thought it'd be over here. She's the pastel goth style. You know, I think pastel goth is really cool. I do think it's cool. Where? There they are. Hopefully. No, those are the pilots. Where's the ticket booth? I'm so sorry. This always happens in Pattsville. But I think I do know how to get to the cantina now. Or the, squeakeasy. But now I gotta figure out how to find the ticket booths again. Where's the beginning? This place is a maze. Maybe if I use my umbrella, I could see up high. Oh, now I'm stuck. Maybe it's this way? Can I get on top of the buildings? Oh my gosh, I love this umbrella! I'm so glad, like, I watched that VOD and, thought about that. Because I was holding the umbrella and I kept going, like, what do you do with that anyway? So we want to go to Phobos. Yes, I want to take it to Phobos. 50 of them. Alright. Thank you. They're so nice. Enjoy your flight. 2254 and 2209. Now we gotta figure out how to get to B3. Where is B3? Kixie Kid probably with a big umbrella in a windy space. Just didn't imagine of a friend rocking the style. Did you? I like that style. I think it's super cute. B3. Oh, it's not giving me directions. How do I get to B3? Is this telling me? No. That's not telling me B3. Is there another sign for directions? I need directions. That's like E2 or something. Where's B3? Does that sign say B3? No. This? I don't know what that says at all. B3. Is it in this big complex up here? No. Where's B3? What time is it again? Oh, that just says orb. 21:22. Okay, so we got time to find it. You know, I worked at a place where, one day when I was at work, I'll say, it was like super windy, right? And when I opened the door to go in, the door got caught by the wind. Have you ever had, like, it's so windy that the door gets caught by the wind, right? And, it actually, like, kind of lifted me off the ground and kind of flung me. And it was embarrassing. Because I was walking in. And, and it's like, that's one way to make an entrance. Because it kind of just flung me. And it was a little scary. Oh, where's B3? Ah, okay, B3 is going to be this way. It was scary. Because in the moment, like, if I was outside, so it opened, like, the door opened towards, it swung towards the outside. So it just, like, flung me to the right, if that makes sense. But it was embarrassing. I was outside coming in. And it flung me to the right. And so they watched me have this, like, weird stumble on my entrance. And it was a little embarrassing. Okay, wait. That sign says B3 is this way. Okay. But the only thing I see over here is the umbrella store. Which, you know what? We'll get another umbrella. Mother Nature said you shall not pass. That's right. Whoa, you're a tall one. I bet you get rained on a lot with your head in all the sky like that. Want an umbrella? Absolutely. You want an umbrella? You get an umbrella. Yeah, I'll take another one. Good luck out there. I will take more than one umbrella. That way, when I scroll through, I'll find more. Okay, this is the suitcase store. It says the terminal is this way, but where? Oh, right there. Oh, good. It's just Bribe Dog, my favorite dog. Bribe Dog. Hey, friend. You can see my name? I can see my name. You feel this connection? You see what's happening here? I do, Bribe Dog. What you want? You seem the type of person to keep one of the very small collapsible umbrellas in your purse. In my, like, little, I'll call it, like, briefcase thing, right? Yes. I did. It was like a briefcase bag, you know? Like, my purse went in that, right? Like, for work. Because I, like, had stuffs. Because I wanted to have a lot of things. Like, I have a lunch, and, my umbrella, and then, like, my purse, and then, like, whatever else I want to bring with me to work. I need a little home away from home when I work. So, I did have a collapsible umbrella in there. I did. I'm Bribe Dog. Briefcase, though. But, like, more like a woman's kind. If that makes sense. Like, you know, cuter. If you want to board the plane, you gotta bribe me. And I want something meaty. How did you learn about bribery? I don't know what bribes mean. All I know is when I say the word bribe and tell people to get me stuff, they give me stuff. And I do the job I was supposed to do anyway. So a briefcase with anime characters on it. And sometimes I have to go on the run for 6 months. Bribe Dog. But that's just how it works, right? I'm Bribe Dog. Bribe Dog's so funny. With anime characters on it? No, like, I don't wear that on my sleeve at work. It's more boring, but just like a little more like stylish. Does that make sense? It's like bag. It's a bag. It's like a professional looking bag. But it's not a purse. It's like bigger. Okay, they want something meaty. What? Is that this? Hey, did you give me the meaty thing I asked for? You have a peeker of Senko on my coffee cup at work. What's a peeker? Is this the meaty thing you wanted? It is a beautiful day, and I'm proud to know you. Remember, bribes are good for everyone. I'm Bribe Dog, baby. They liked it. Oh, good. Okay, now we gotta find our ticket. What's a peeker? You know what's funny is like I feel like sometimes like when people use like the correct word for a thing, it's like a thing you know and probably maybe even use, but you've never like put a name to it before. Help me find my ticket. But I'm assuming it's like, yeah, I don't wear my anime love on my sleeve so much at work because like, I don't know, the people don't get it. They don't get it. They want to talk about their plumbing. I realize I don't relate to those people. But, you know, as I started working there more, I have, like... I did, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, kind of loosen up about that. Where's my ticket? That's not it. There we go. That's the ticket. Alright, let's go to Phobos. Your pilot is drunk and ready for takeoff. Hand me your boarding pass and we'll get going. I'm sure they know what they're doing. Yep, that's right, they do. Thank you for trusting your drunk pilot. They appreciate your kindness. Their one job is to bear witness, and you are helping. Make sure you've supplied whatever my associate needs. And please, have a wonderful flight. Plumbing, geez, that's almost as bad as talking about your grass cutting business. or they can talk about like retiling their floors. Would you need to waterboard me IRL to get me to admit to watching VTubers? Yeah, see, that's kind of how I am. Like, at work. Because they just didn't get it. Like, I tried at first. I tried. Like, I remember, like, when I was playing Pokemon Go, and I mentioned it, right? And then I just got a bunch of people going, like, oh, you do the Pokemans. I can't. I can't with that. Like, and no, I did not look up Peeker. I did not. What is it? Is it like, yeah, like, I felt like I just, like, regressed in age, you know, 1,000,000 years in their eyes. Like, they're like, I'm talking to a 10-year-old. And that's how they started talking to me. And I was like, I hate this. and it was just like, these are not the people I can talk to about this. Like, these people are way too boring and serious for me. So, how about that plumbing, Bob? Why don't you tell me about it? How's that floor tiling going? Like, because, yeah, it just, or if you try to explain these things, they're like, explain it to me. And I'm like, I don't want to, they're like, what? I don't want to explain it. I don't want to explain it to you. Or like when they're all talking about like TV they've watched or they're watching, you know, and they're watching like real TV shows. And I'm like, I'm really enjoying Pardon the Intrusion, I'm Home. Have you seen the Steel Ball Run? They don't even know. Like, I can't bring that up. I cannot explain to them what JoJo is. No way. If I even tried, I would probably traumatize them if they looked it up. I don't know. And, the Kixie never grew up, basically. Basically. And so I can't relate to, I can't relate to the adults there. I can't. But, you know, just tell me about your plumbing. How's that going? Oh, Lord, do they talk about home improvement shows? Yes, but mostly about, like, their particular home improvement projects, you know? And, or what's going wrong with their water heater. And, or if they are watching TV, they're just watching TV that I don't watch, because I don't watch live action TV very often at all. I don't even know what they would be watching, like, because it kind of turns into, like, when the Charlie Brown teachers are talking to me, it's like, wah, 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 and I just, you know, I can't even, like, it's just, I don't relate to it. All right, let's get on this plate. Whoop! I love that. I love this sound effects in this game. And we need a new squeaky sausage, maybe. All right, who's our dog partner gonna, or who's gonna be our, like, seatmate? Oh, look at that sleeping dog. How cute. Hello. Hacker dog. I love the one ear up. I've heard about dog hackers. What do you do? I'm glad you asked. Most dogs just ask me if the mechanical keyboards taste as good as they look. When dogs moved into the galactic responsibility, a lot of the alien tech we found accepted us like we'd always been there. The exceptions are why they call me in. Tap into biometric systems and alien geometry to find out how to make it work for all of canine kind. Along the way, we might even figure out why the tech was first created. What is Hacker Dog's profession? I think we just got the answer. He's the hacker named 4chan. I do something new every day. I love it. Do the keyboards taste as good as they look? Oh, I want to ask both of these questions. Or it sounds like it could also be dangerous. Oh my gosh, I wanted to say both questions. I know I only get to know one. But I want to hear about the danger. But I also want to know if the keyboards taste as good as they look. But Krista's involved with the big project, so maybe I want to know that. Krista's on my mind, you know. She gave me some news. Sometimes, I look at my keyboard in fear. Oh no. Other times, it's just indigestion. But is Krista gonna be okay? Tell me, Hacker Dog. All right. So back to Phobos. I took a drink and I feel like I was very loud and slurpy. Sorry. Does Phobos look kind of different? Or has it just been so long since I've been to Phobos? Like, wasn't Phobos kind of empty? I don't see the big cage anymore. What did I get an achievement for? What was that? I got an achievement for, okay, that's a lot more clicks away than I thought it was gonna be. For going to Phobos, entered the airport known as Phobos. I started here, though. The slurping is the ASMR I'm here for. Good. Thank you for the check-in, Rincini. All right, yeah, like, is this place different? Like, 'cause I remember it wasn't very developed, but maybe they're saying, because I never, like, came to it, I just started here. Pedestrian. Cats terrify me because they are slender and powerful. You can't tell how jacked a cat is, bro. They just are. Have you seen those like, The shorts where cats are just coming under the crack of the door. Where they just squeeze their whole body under like a door crack. It's crazy. They're like, I don't know. That's it. Cats are liquid. Exactly. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, like the cage is gone. Weren't we in a cage over here before? Where's my cage? My comfort cage. And look, the direction signs are here now. I feel like they developed this place. We got an elf dog. I want to hug a giant fish at some point. There's no particular reason. It's just a general life goal for me. I hope you get to do that. Pet dog Streelf. Big pet dog Streelf. I hope you get to do that. Alright, Krista's here somewhere, right? Oh, I love this pup. I spent so much time looking for a nemesis that I didn't ask myself whether I was ready to be a good nemesis. You gotta ask yourself the important questions. This is true. Yeah, I think this is more developed here now. It looks like more put together. Or maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Let's see what's going on here. Maybe Information Dog will tell me. I'm so sorry I missed my first shift. It's always night here, so it's hard to judge time. And also, I'm never not tired. You can see me hugging a giant fish? It would be kind of slimy, huh? For a second thought, you meant it was your life goal. You know what? There is a member of BTS who did a song and video about that exact same topic, Cyfix. And I think I put it in the music Discord. If you scroll up, like a while back, like maybe like last summer or something, I think I put it in Discord. And it's one of the members of BTS, I think it's Jin, did a song about being like marrying a tuna. You don't know what BTS is? BTS is a K-pop band. But one of the members did this song about loving a tuna. And it's so silly. It's in my Discord. If you scroll up a little bit, it shouldn't take you that long. But if you scroll up or do a search for fish in that channel, it's silly. They put them at the top of my favorite BTS members because they did that. You too, Xanity. You identify here with Information Dog. I kind of get that too. We are on a moon. So, yeah. Welcome to Phobos Regional Airport. I'm Claudio, and my job is to tell you useful information if I know anything useful, which is not guaranteed. How can I help? Is the airport planning any more expansions? It's a regional airport at the edge of the galaxy. We just went through a bunch of renovations. Okay, so they did, right? Hey, Ashley Jade! Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. What more do you want? What's with the big fire hydrant? We're pretty far from the core of dog-occupied galaxies, DOG, so it's a symbol of home. No matter where you go, there's always an exciting and majestic place to pee. Alright, that's enough out of you, Information Dog. Have a fantastic eternal night. Let me know if you need anything else. I'm sorry that was the conversation when you got here, Ashley Jade. Oh, you know what? Is this the fashion place? We need more shoes, I think. Let's get some more shoes while we're at it. I'll take one shirt, pair of shoes, whatever you're selling here. We sell shoes. Yeah, we'll take some of those. It's a delicacy, the good stuff. I'll take one of the good stuff. Excellent choice. Look at this cute puppy. Can I get one more pair of shoes? Excellent choice. Yeah, more shoes. Alright. I didn't have any shoes left. Is that like a big orb? Is that the orb store? Isn't it? It's adorable puppy. Speaking of adorable. Engineer dog? I don't think I ever met engineer dog. Oh yeah, Pepper Duck's updated. Don't be mad, but I broke several laws of physics so that you could run as fast as you wanted on this people mover in any direction. I'm not mad. The direction it's supposed to go, it doesn't go in that direction anymore. It goes in both directions all the time. Which laws of physics did you break? Gonna be honest, this sounds rad. I want to say both things. It's you. I'm not comfortable answering that question. Let's just say I broke a lot of laws. Just a whole bunch of laws. I think I broke physics so hard that it affected every people mover. So you can use every people mover you see going both ways. I'm sorry. You're welcome. I don't know how to feel about all of this myself, to be honest. Thank you for your good work. Is there anything I should be worried about using these? Probably. Alright, I see we're about to get an ad. Let me open up the RPG game. And we'll take a short break. Get yourself something to drink. Or a stretch. Play some RPG. Remember to heal each other. Be right back. Which dog do I relate with the most? I think we all agreed that you were right with it being Cabinet Dog. I think it's Cabinet Dog. I was having trouble with that, and you brought up Cabinet Dog, and I was like, oh, you know what? Yeah, it's Cabinet Dog. I'm Cabinet Dog. I'm gonna go get some more coffee. I'll be right back. That's a good question, Indy, on why you didn't keep your level. Maybe it has to do with, if it was like when the game, you know, sometimes the game sort of like, what does Mind Patrick call it? When the game kind of just like putters out. Look at that! You're making it to the next level! That's 2 people have made it to the next level! Congratulations! And I think you get that badge now. So like every time your name pops up when you play, it'll like show a little badge on your like entrance screen. Hello Proto, how are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day and had a good week. I hope your birthday went well. Y'all, it was Proto's birthday during the week. So happy birthday to Proto. I hope it went well. Happy birthday. I think Proto was on level 2. That was a brutal fight they were doing. Yeah. Yeah, now I think Proto's on level 2. Lordling made it to level 2 today. And now you, Indy. I started on level 2, but it's not fair because I do all that testing. But that's when I level. I don't play much during the stream. I level off stream while I'm testing for stuff. So I've done most of the testing for things. I don't know how much more leveling I'm ever gonna do. I said that weird. Gadoo. What is that even? Anyway. Engineer dog here. Broke a lot of physics. What did I do? You made it to level 2 in the RPG game. Don't worry about it. Yeah, there's Cabinet Dog. That's my kindred spirit right there. Cabinet Dog. Well, now I'm worried about it. No, we were just saying you made it to level 2 in the RPG game. Like you're on the second, whatever. Don't let Indy get to you. Let's save, since we're here. Yes, save me. I love it when dogs give me medical attention. Actually, I will try not to get sick. That's like a thing. Settle down, buddy. I save lives here. If you hit a point where you'd like to save, I'd be happy to help. Yeah, let's do that. What you need today? Save me? Absolutely. Let's take a look here and done. Your progress has been saved. Lord Link bonked the indie maniac with a rolled up newspaper. That's so appropriate for this game being on. That's funny. I think we have magic goods. Look at the bunnies. And I like they have the cabinet. Oh, Cabinet Dog. You should talk to Cabinet Dog. I think you two could work together. They have the cabinet where you saw the person in half. Good stuff. All right. So we're looking for Krishna. What is that? Those are creepy and geometric buddies, right? Look. An actual dog. That's not a photo. A 3D dog. What is this? A cryptid. Percy. It's not a picture of a dog. I know. No, that's a cat. What is this? Hiya, fellow. Fella, I got my head stuck in a peanut butter jar for a few days, and this happened. Well, it's an alien. Not quite sure why, not quite sure how, but boy howdy, I do not like it. Not a fan of the 3D world? Sounds like a heck of a peanut butter jar. We'll say not a fan of the 3D world. I don't mean any offense, but absolutely not. Nuh-uh. The first time I felt a stiff breeze, transformative. As in, it transformed my opinion to be that much more negative. Just a big old no from me, yes sir. Anyway, this strikes me as some high-speed, super-duper mystical transformation nonsense. It's dangerous, but I've heard the Baba Yaga dog has a powerful elixir. It might be able to reverse my condition. I think I have one of those. I'd go on an odyssey to get that elixir myself, but I kind of hate having legs. They're real difficult to move, and they're always there. Clearly not a dog. Think you could help? I have an elixir. I could ask around. Where would they go? Helpful, but not promising. More than you're sure you can deliver. That's an approach I can respect. See you soon, friend. I think I have a potion in my purse somewhere. Hold on. See, Cyfix, this is why I need bigger than a purse when I, you know, when I go to a workplace. All right. Those are my elf ears. Oh, is that the potion? I think I got it. Traveler returns. Did you find that elixir? Hold on, wait. What if I do this at him? Oh no, I accidentally drank it! Crap, I forgot! What did it do? Okay, I hope I have another potion. Oh no, we're gonna have to go to Elf World. And talk to Baba Yaga. Did I drink the last potion? Crap. That's how I accidentally drank the dog water. I drank it right in front of him. How rude. I should have just gave it to him. But oh, I got another potion. Establish dominance, drink the potion right in front of those who need it. I forget, because a lot of the times, like, you don't consume it. Okay, I got another potion. We're gonna have to go back to Baba Yaga and get more potions, just in case we need more. Now drink that one too. No, okay. Push the right button. Whoa. I made him 2D. The traveler returns. Did you find that elixir? I did. Wait, really? So Kixie drank the potion. Should we be worried? Maybe. No. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, let's give him the potion. Aw. I can already tell this isn't what I need. Remember, we're searching for an elixir. Real fancy looking thing. Wait, what? This isn't it? Okay, what else could be an elixir? Fancy. The skull? Is it like the toilet water incident? Kind of, yeah. Except for I accidentally drank the potion I thought he needed. But apparently he doesn't need it. Oh, coffee? You want a coffee? That's like an elixir. I did. Wait, really? I can already tell this isn't what I need. Remember, we're searching for an elixir. Real fancy looking thing. I think we gotta go back to Baba Yaga to help this guy. What's this? Is this milk? I did. Okay, let's see if the milk works. No. This is the milk from the Squeakeasy. I thought maybe that would be it. Like, that's special. You can only get that in, like, one place. It's probably not one of these sodas. But yeah, I like the toilet water incident, essentially. Does he want the big coffee? Did I ever give... What is this that I have? What is this even? Like... What is this? Is this... What is it? I don't even know what this is. Probably a cabinet from Cabinet Dog? I have a lot of cabinets from Cabinet Dog. I feel his plight. Okay, so I have to get more potions from Baba Yaga. I mean, I could try giving him a soda. All I got out of this is that Kixie gives coffee to dogs and that she denies first aid to those who need it. No. He's fine. He just doesn't like having legs. Let's see if he'll take a soda. So I think what we're learning is to keep fluids from Kixie. She'll just drink it in front of you. Yeah, well, yeah. If you give me fluids, I'll probably drink them. Like, you know, you're supposed to hydrate, right? I did. Here, take this. Wait, really? No, he doesn't want this one either. Okay, maybe we have to go back to Baba Yaga and ask Baba Yaga for an elixir. All right. You know, I wanted to check something. Okay. Look they keep a log of all your exploits with these people. Just get him a saw. Oh, maybe from the magic store. He's still willing to discreetly share illegal. Okay, but look. Not only do you like Rodney. I've been wondering about Rodney the cursed dog. Rodney the cursed dog looks like this right now. He hates that he's a human. But like, I've been wondering what's going on with them, but you can keep track of your dog quests here, and I never realized that. So he's at the Marinara Trench right now, I guess. Let's see. The soda didn't work, so he's going elsewhere. Oh, I wanted that potion from Baba Yaga for Rodney. I gotta go back to Baba Yaga. He's now offering to give me photocopiers from the office nest he wakes up in every morning. Whatever spell he's under, it's weird, man. Poor Rodney. There's no connection with Cage Dog. It says that was a surprisingly decent conversation, especially if I don't think too hard about the ominous threats he kept dropping. Maybe I'm crazy, but I think there's a connection here. No. Yeah, I thought this was like a interesting thing. That, like, you can keep track of the quests there. Because I was trying to figure out where I was supposed to go. Because it'd been so long since I played the game. And, so I was messing around with some stuff. Isn't he cute? What is this, the snow cones? We don't need a snow cone. I think we got a snow cone. Okay, so I guess we have to go back to Elf Planet. But let's find Krista here first. Is the fiance leaving you for Cage Dog? I sure hope not. That would upset me. But no, my fiance's leaving me for their job. Kind of. Like, they're not leaving me, but they are physically leaving. Maybe for decades because of their job. But it's not like they're leaving me in spirit. Does that make sense? Someone said good morning to me, and I said, fine. And you? So I'm just going to make things easy for both of us and move to a different country. What? What does that even mean? I don't get it. I don't get that one. All right, I have enough toilet water. I have toilet water. I don't need to go to those places. I need to find Krista. Cabinet dog. Oh, cabinet dog. I hope you find the space you need. Doesn't cabinet dog want space? I wonder... Oh, Pupperdecks. See if we can find Revolutionary Artist. They're happy with me. But you can keep track of your stuff. The Furious Artist. Satisfiably Stinky. So we made that one happy too. Baba Yadog. Let's see. If I bring her some office supplies to pass the time, then Baba Yadog says that she'll brew a more powerful potion for me than the stuff she usually gives her clientele. Considering how effective her regular potions already are, that's quite the promise. Wait, so I think I have to help the cursed dog to get the office supplies to give to Baba Yadog. Which means I still need to go to Baba Ya Dog and get a potion because I think that's what they need. Crap. It's gonna be like a couple times going to Elf Island. Or Elf Planet. Because I gotta go to... I'll have to go to Elf Planet to get the potion because I drank it. Oh wait, I still have the potion, right? Because they didn't take the other potion from me. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see Cabinet Dog. Yeah, I still have the Baba Yaga potion. Okay, okay, okay. Dog Bigadome. He needs an alien artifact of some kind to confirm that he isn't going to destroy dog civilization as we know it. I don't even know what that would be. But, I thought this was interesting that you can kind of keep track of your, stuff, which I didn't know I could. But where's Cabinet Dog? Did you see Cabinet Dog? Where's Cabinet Dog? Why isn't Cabinet Dog in there? I guess it's just the special dogs. Huh. Okay. Oh wait, what's here? Why is this so slow to scroll? Huh. There's a lot of dogs we have not met. Weird. Maybe Cabinet Dog's in here. Yeah, I don't know. I thought Willy Wonka Dog was cool. So where is do you see Cabinet Dog? Tell me if you see Cabinet Dog. They have a very intense look on their face. That's not them. Oh well. I thought he had like a request. But maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm wrong. You got me thinking about him. Alright, where are we going next? We're gonna try to find Krista. Who is not over here. Let's go all the way over there. Alright. Yeah, so we're gonna find Cursed Dog and give them the Baba Yaga potion. So that they'll give us office supplies so we can go back to Baba Ya Dog and get an elixir to help the 3D dog who hates having legs. I don't like the way those pigeons are looking at me like, hello. Jealous Dog. Have we ever met Jealous Dog? Can you believe that the pilots have a special piece of the airport all to themselves just because they're exposed to cosmic sights beyond all hope or imagining? Jerks. I could be a member too if I wanted. Are you referring to the empty boarding gate? What's this special section? I don't know. That's the worst part. I look away when other dogs walk through the portal because I've bought into the idea that they are a higher being than myself. I can't decide whether I'm more upset at the lounge or myself. How do people get inside? Aside from being a dog pilot and carrying an invisible field of haunted darkness everywhere you go, sometimes I see people have a golden ticket in front of the gate to get inside. I turn my head really quickly though, so they can't see how much I resent them. Poor jealousy dog! Number 61 was incredibly... I'll have to go back and look at number 61. You could ask where they got the ticket from. That would take the fun out of it. As much as it looks otherwise, I very much enjoy being miserable. Aww. Good luck to you, I guess. Jealous dog. Do they want a golden ticket? What if I give them a golden ticket? I think I have one. I think I have a few. They might be like expired. What if I try to give them a golden ticket? I took a bunch from Wonka because they were golden tickets. Like, how do you not, right? What happens if I give them a golden ticket? I got too much stuff in my purse. Hold on. Don't drink the potion. You need that. There. Golden ticket. It was horse dog. Oh, and its flavor text was, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. You might not have been around when we met horse dog. Did you meet horse dog? It was terrifying. There's a VOD that has horse dog. It was terrifying. You don't want to meet horse dog. So let's see if Jealous Dog wants a golden ticket. Did you want that? Welcome back. If you wish to be upset for petty reasons, I'm happy to join you. I'm going to find a way into the lounge later. Do you want me to help you get inside? I prefer to be jealous and mildly inconvenienced. Thanks, though. Huh. Good luck. I guess I'll keep staring at this thing I can't have if you need me. So he doesn't really want a golden ticket. Take the ticket! Okay, whatever. Alright, moving on. So we met a new dog. This is Lamp Dog. I like how they wear sunglasses in there. You don't think so? Oh, yeah, it would be titled, like, it's the one where I forgot Krista. So I probably titled the VOD, something like that. About how I forgot my girlfriend or something, or is she mad at me, or I don't know. Probably titled it something like that. And, in it, I met Horse Dog on a plane. And it was terrifying. It was the worst plane ride ever. What is this store? Oh, this is the... where I get a music album, I think. Yeah, Phobos is really more developed than last time. It did not have this many stores the last time I was here. Let's get some cash. You know, you never know when you need cash. Give me some cash. Bribe Dog likes cash, and I seem to always find Bribe Dog for my, terminals. Okay, what is this? The bananas and toilet paper? Seems like an interesting mix. Another music store? Or is that the same one? We need another squeaky sausage. There's a lot of meat. And it's all above eye level, so our name is Booth Accurate and Amazing. Amusing? Roger is a marketing genius. That said, while meat is available for purchase, our primary stock is in meat-like, meat-scented, meat-flavored squeaky toys. Want one? Yes. I need one. I think I'm out. Did he just tell me to go to Brooklyn? Hey, I can't get it. Give me another one. Sure do. What? How am I supposed to... Okay, hold on. Okay. Hey there, Roger. It's kind of creepy. We got shoes. Look at this one. This definitely is a dog, and I love him. Oh, hello. What's got you so enthusiastic? Oh, it's nice to see a cat. And what makes you think I'm a cat? Oh, just a general vibe. Let's say I play along. What do you want with a cat? I'm surrounded by dogs. It's nice to see a cat for once. Listen, if there's one thing I know about dogs, it's that they love bones. And by they, I mean me. I'm a dog, after all. So get me an illegal bone, I'll gnaw on it, and you'll see I'm doing the whole dog thing. Which I'm very familiar with being a dog. Yeah, I get you. You're totally a dog. I have an illegal bone. The only thing less cool than not having an illegal bone is lying about having an illegal bone. Oh, Now go and smuggle me an illegal piece of dead cow. Like a cool person. I got you. I have one. Or sorry, like... I don't know where you would get an illegal bone. I've never heard of such a thing. What is that even? Let me just dig through my purse here for a minute, though. Maybe I have a substitute for you. He says I'm doing the whole dog thing, right? Yeah, he's so cute. And look at him. He looks content. How about this? Did you bring me a dog? Did you bring me a dog? An illegal bone the illegal bone I was asking for? No, I wouldn't know what that is, but maybe this will work. Maybe this will satisfy your craving. See? Only a dog would take an illegal bone and just chew on it instead of seeking out more lucrative environments. Woof. Bark. Oh, I get a yarn. Anyway, you're pretty cool. Me and my friends have a hideout elsewhere. If you continue to be cool, dude, be a cool dude who's good at not asking questions like a cool person, I think you'll fit right in. Did my yarn fall off the world? No. Where's my yarn? It was a purple one. Can I get another yarn if we face this way, maybe? What brings you back? Mind giving me another one of those dog toys? Just checking. You can just call it yarn. We both know it's yarn. Phew. I think my yarn fell off. But luckily, he's cool. He's cool like that, you know? He'll give me another one. Look at this one's purple. Briefcase store. He hates briefcases. Why would that dog have a yarn? Seems suspicious. A little bit. I never figured out what to do with janitor dog. Name's janitor dog. My parents were very literal. Yeah, maybe you don't do anything with janitor dog. I don't know. Oh, okay, let's see what else we got going on here. Flowers. We got a Pokemon in chat. A Choodle. Sounds like Chew Toy. Dogs would love it. Witness dog. I want you to find justice. But I'd like that to happen without any effort on my part. You understand? What did they want justice for? I don't remember. And where's Krista? Weren't we supposed to meet here? So let's see. Oh, I see the horse. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. From the void. Alright. What does Witness Dog want? Wasn't there, was Witness Dog one of these dogs? Or is it on the list? Let's see. Let's go through the list. Witness Dog. He watched me get kidnapped by a 7-foot-tall dog with a hand glider, and yeah, I get it. Is that it? Okay. Oh, there's a whole nother level down here? Phobos got fancy, man. Do we have an orb? We can always take another orb. I wonder what safety dog here... I suppose I need orb. Yeah, let's take it. Because you gotta find out what safety dog... A safety dog always wants an orb. And then I usually get something cool from them. Alright. Oh, no, no, no. Get off. Get off. Alright. What is this? Another music store? Nothing. Where's Krista? Did anybody see her? We can use the phone. Who would you like to call? I'd like to call my mom. You got it. I forgot what happens. I'm sorry, sir, but the number seems to be out of service. Yeah, I know. Thanks, dog parader. I forgot what happens about that. Alright, I didn't realize we'd be coming back to Phobos. Okay, let's see. There's Krishna. Ah, okay. Safety dog. Let's get an orb ready. Usually, he asks for something dangerous, but if you just give him an orb every time, it seems to work. So let's find an orb. Was there any quest that we actually used an orb for? There's an orb. What if I scream? No one will hear you in the orb. Hi there, friend. I sit behind this cool booth all day and help keep the airport safe. If you find anything illegal or dangerous while you're exploring, bring it back to me and I'll give you a cool reward. So, anything you like to turn in today? I'd love to hear about this reward. At every airport, I try to give out a different reward that matches the theme. Spice things up a little. For Phobos Regional Airport, I'm giving out a commemorative hydrant. They stopped making these years ago. How cool! Probably because folks would set the hydrants on the floor and just take care of their business wherever they wanted. It got messy. These are super rare. I've got hundreds of them. Wait! Doesn't that contradict? I have something to turn in. Great. I'll just take a look. You sly dog. I get a hydrant! LOL, but they are rare, but I have hundreds of them. Exactly! We got a hydrant! What do we do with this? Did I just... We blow bubbles? Wait, where'd it go? Did I use it up? Okay, no. Someone's hoarding the market, clearly driving up the price, right? Look at this. Bubbles! Bubbles! I love it. Oh, look, they last for a little bit. This is... Not necessarily. It could be Kaiba, where there's only 4 in the world, but Kaiba owns them all. Yeah, I guess so, right? It's a good thing we went and got that orb, because now look what we can do. This is lovely. Oh wait, there's Krishna. I almost forgot. I got so excited. Oh, Camilla runs the time thingy. Have we ever talked to Camilla? The time zone is just where you can speed up time and stuff. Step inside and you can watch time fly by, literally. It goes so fast. Anything I should keep in mind while using it? Please try not to use any time-altering substances while inside the space ripple. Stuff gets weird. Stuff gets dangerous. For a single moment, infinity spirals out before you, and I'll be honest, I'm too old to deal with that mess at this point. Pulling a nerd moment, exactly, he only ever had the 3 since he destroyed the 4th and gave it back. Ah, it's like talking about JoJo's. That's never a bad thing. Don't use time-bendy things at the same time, otherwise enjoy the ride. What's another time-bendy thing that I have? What would be I don't even know what this is. What is this that I have here? A briefcase! It's a briefcase. I had to look at the shadow. A donut. Pills. Well, are pills time-bendy? Maybe a bed? Umbrella makes you fly. Oh, we need to use the umbrella here and fly. Maybe the spell book? The skull? Yeah, I don't know. This board? Hey, Krista. Pepper Deck's updated. Hey. Hey. Did I ever tell you that I like that we're long distance? No? No, you didn't. Really? I always feel like that would be super hard to do a long-distance relationship like this. I don't mind that you have to keep secrets for work. I like my privacy and freedom, and like that you have the same things. I like hopping around the universe, helping dogs, and having a good time. I like the spark in your eyes when you spot me through a crowd. It's like hunger, like you're starving, and I'm the one you've been looking for. Huh. I guess that is an interesting way to look at it. None of this is easy, but it's not hard loving you either. Aww. All that said, we have stuff to figure out. Yes. For those of you just joining us, Krista's job is gonna make her have to, like, go into another dimension for possibly decades. That's the context here. So, I want you to go I want you to go because you have to go, of course. I want you to leave and feel safe when you do. Because when you come back, I'm here for you, just like you're here for me. And I know that to the depths of my soul. Whether we're in the same dimension or not. That's a lot to absorb. Does that mean we're good? If you are. This conversation makes me sad, though. I'm so glad that you're my person. Well, good, because we're like the only people in the world. Everybody else is a dog. Or absolutely not a cat. Dog. So, yeah. Oh, there is that one pirate ghost. But, you know, they're a pirate ghost. I had a whole thing prepared. It took 15 drafts. At one point, I called myself a worm. Aw, Krista. The exact quote was, a grotesque toad of a worm. What does that even mean? I was literally just thinking that. That's why I paused for a minute. I don't know. I feel guilty. I didn't know when you'd show up. I had too much time to think about all of this. Yeah, just imagine Cage Dog. He's the worst. Just because we are in the same physical space or in contact doesn't mean I can't be a good, considerate partner to you. What? Like, what? I don't... That's a weird thing to say. Is it? I'm sorry for leaving, and you're welcome for coming back. Because I'm coming back. Want to meet at Mariana Trench next? Hey, I like that. We're like getting her to go where we want to go. Seaside view? Absolutely. I freaking love you, weirdo. I freaking love you too, weirdo. Well, I think Phobos has become a very nice place since the last time we were here. Yeah, that's like... She's leaving us, chat. She's leaving us. Who's this cute dog? Who are you? Airport manager. I'm just looking over an airport that exists. The renovations are complete. It makes its patrons happy. I've won. Look at his little bow tie. Look at his little face and his little bow tie. That's it? That's all you gotta say? Shouldn't my Pepper Decks update since we talked? Oh, I thought I saw another 3D dog. It was freaking me out. Anything else over here? Ball dog. Lots of these things. So we're going to Mariana Trench next, which is perfect because we're looking for a cursed dog. I thought I tried to find Cursed Dog in Mariana Trench and I couldn't, but maybe I was going to Beachwell on accident. She's leaving us, chat. She's leaving us. Look at this cute dog. Story of my life. That's, can I make the... No, I couldn't make the elevator. You ever try to do that? You see the elevator's open and you're too far and you try to run and make it? And everybody in the elevator's trying to close it on you before you can get in there? Nobody holds it. They just try to close it. You think they're holding the hold button, like the open button, right? But they're actually holding the close button. But they're going to pretend that they're holding the open button and look at you like, oh no, sorry, we couldn't, it didn't work. But they were hitting the close button. They're always hitting the close button. This is the truth. All right, we got to find the Ticketmaster dogs. Oh, and we should try flying here. Where's our umbrella? Where is our umbrella? There's a guy in Gachukata that's got an umbrella. That's like magical and it's really cool. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? We're gonna fly for a little bit. Let's see what happens. What is... Oh, that's a gold ticket. I was like, why is it black? That was like a ticket to the orb void or something. There's an umbrella. So don't ever rely on Kixie to hold the elevator. Got it. Maybe. I was like, that's not me. We're flying. Flying. We're flying. Fly. Fly. Oh no, we're stuck on the... Fly. We flew so high last time. What's going on? Fly. Oh yeah, I wanted to get out of the building. Did we do it? Not quite. Let's go save. Let's go save. Did I tell on myself? Is that what just happened? Save. Did they save me? I didn't read it. Absolutely, okay. Just in case. I'm in the Save Twice Club. Look! Look at Roger! He's outside! What happened? I tell on myself a lot? Look! Roger's outside. Are they also inside? Hold on. Look, he's gone! Roger's out here! What if I jump over here? Can I float all the way across? Wait, I misread as Noibat. I want my ball back. Oh no. What is it? A Swoobat. Aww. Bats are cool though. It's cool. It's fine. It's fine. Bats are cool. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, let's see if we jump. Can we jump across? Can we... Oh, no. Oh, no. Can we jump onto this? No. That didn't work. But we learned a valuable lesson. You can, in theory, jump across. Like, the space isn't all bad. It's just going down is the bad part. But look, it got us over here. This is what we were trying to find anyway. Where are we going now? Mariana Trench? No, I don't want to go to Beachwell. Yeah, lesson learned is that Kixie does not hold elevator doors. Oh, no, we want to go to Mariana Trench. Where were they even offering me a ticket to? I wasn't paying attention. That looks like maybe Mariana Trench. What was that? What was that even? Beachwell. Yeah, no, I don't want to go to Beachwell. We might have to. I don't know. I don't know the pass. Oh, yeah, let's go to Mariana Trench. Yes, now. Give me 50 of them. Yeah, lesson learned is that Kixie doesn't... Oh. I don't know why I saw the corner of my eye the word cookie and I got excited. Here you go. Enjoy your flight. Alright, let's see what we got tickets for. 18:26 and 12:22. What time is it? Alright, we got a lot of time to find C3. Oh, beagles are cute. That's a beagle, right? They're adorable. I love beagles. They're like one of those dogs that eternally looks like puppy forever. C3. Ah. Okay, this way. C3 is this way. What's down here? Oh, okay. No, we're good on toilet paper and toilet water. I think we got all that. C3. This way, okay? That's the cat that gave us yarn. Old beagles are the cutest. Are they? I've not had a beagle, so I don't know their like life cycles too much, but I feel like even when they're like grown, they still look like puppies. But I hear that they are a handful and escape artists. So if you want a beagle, be ready to like handle them. It's like high maintenance. Oh no, it's not open yet. It's too early. All right, let's go. Speed up time. What other things will speed up time? We saved our game, right? Let's do an experiment. What did I think might speed up time? My dad was a hunter, so he bred beagles as tracker dogs, so I'd been around them most of my life. Oh. So how do you handle them to make sure that they're not like too, like they're very high energy, right? Do we want to try to use something that we think might make time speed up? In time, this time machine, because they told us not to? What did I say? I said a bed? Because like in a lot of games, you use the bed for time speeding up, right? Like sleep. Old beagles are tiny and have gray hair interspread. Aww. Or interspersed. Don't drink more toilet water. Okay. I won't. What else would make time change? I was just thinking like a bed might in a game. You usually do that. Right? You sleep. Does that work? What happens if you use the bed? Because they told me not to do it, so now I'm kind of curious. Wait, stop, 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 wait, stop. Don't do that. We missed our flight. What's the other ticket? Crap. Okay, so the bed does work. I didn't think it was going to do that. I don't... alright. What was our other flight? 18? Okay, we gotta find our other ticket. Okay, maybe we should find a trash can and get rid of some of these trash tickets. There's your time manipulation you were looking for. Yeah, there it is. Not how I wanted that. Garbage can. Let's throw that away. Do I have any more tickets on fire? Yeah, throw that away. They're taking up my space here in my purse. Do I lose the bed when I use it, or do I still have it? I mean, that's kind of handy. Oh, wait, here. Take that. Do I have any more good tickets? Oh! 1826! C1. Now we gotta find C1. And we're still too early. But... that's what happens. I remember the first time I missed my flight in this game, I was really freaked out about it. But you can just get more tickets. Like, it just wastes your time. Oh, that's kind of scary. Having to cycle looks painful. A little bit. C1. All right. But we still have to wait till 1826. How far? Like, What was the amount of time that did? We should do that. When we go to Mariana Trench, I don't want to miss this flight. Because then I have to go back to the beginning, get another ticket, find another place. We'll just scooch up time a little bit. Because in the machine, you have, like, control over it. And what's cool is that I don't think we're going to finish it today. We have a little bit more, whoop, whoop, whoop. Wow, I didn't even click anything. It's just going in. What time do we want it to be? We still want time to, like, find whatever item they want us to get. So maybe at 1700 hours? Yeah. That should be good, right? I love that you stopped calling it Marinara Trench and just started calling it its actual name. Oh, is that like it's a pun? It's Marinara Trench, but it's actually like a thing too? That's funny. I didn't even realize it. I like that it's like a big thing of marinara sauce. Okay, this makes me nervous when I jump onto that. Oh, Bribe Dog. It's always Bribe Dog. There are other dogs, but I always get Bribe Dog. And I wonder if that's like a... if that's a coincidence or a sign. Hey, friend. You can see my name? I can see my name. You feel this connection? You see what's happening here? I do, Bribe Dog. I'm Bribe Dog. If you want to board the plane, you gotta bribe me. And I want something meaty. Oh, I'll look for that. I can't tell you where to go or what to do. I just want things. That you have to give me anyway. Alright. You started saying Marinara Trench, which is the real world place. It's the deepest oceanic trench on Earth. Oh, yeah, like... I get how that can happen. I'm Bribe Dog, baby. Okay, Bribe Dog. I forgot that it was like Marinara Trench. I started calling it Mariana Trench. That's funny. Cause I didn't. Yeah, like I'm thinking about it now. It's like who was the one that was playing Spyro thing? All right. You wanted a meaty thing. That's right. I forgot what he wanted. My brain glitched for a minute. And luckily, I just recently got 2 of those. He wants a squeaky toy. There it is. Here you go, Bribe Dog. Hey, did you get the meaty thing I asked for? Yup. Is this the thing you wanted? It's a beautiful day. I'm proud to know you. Remember, bribes are good for everyone. I'm Bribe Dog, baby. Alright, now I need my ticket back. Where's my ticket? You know, part of me wants a better inventory service, inventory management, and the other part of me finds it, like, funny that this is what I have to do. You know what I mean? Oh, wait, is that my ticket? Okay, we are about to get an ad. So, why don't we take it now before we take our flight? Because on our flight, you know, we'll meet a new dog, and we don't want to have that happen around the ad and make it awkward. So we'll do our little breaky break now. We'll go to the other scene and oh, Lordling, you're so sweet. I don't know, but there might be people lurking, you know, So I want to make sure nobody misses out. And besides, I know you all like RPG game anyway. I don't know what you're talking about. You're very sweet. So we'll take a little break. It is, but I know myself well enough to know I'd skip it like 7 times before I finally landed on it. No, you're not? Okay, okay. Take it back. I totally take it back then. So we'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the little VTuber's room and y'all go to the little viewer's room, get yourself a drink, walk around a little bit, give your legs a little bit of a stretch, and play some RPG. I already got it open. There you go. Be right back. Oh my gosh, Lord Lane, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 10 community gift subs. I really, really appreciate that. That is very appreciated. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for starting the hype train. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. If you got a gift sub from Lordling, please make sure you say thank you. And also, do you see the name Alice in Streamerland? What a cool name. Oh, Rapscallion got one. That's cool. That's cool. Rapscallion's another cool streamer. Another skeleton. But I like that name, Alice in Streamerland. Hello, Dark Phoenix. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. Oh, I'm so glad you got one. Yes, thank you, Lordling. Thank you very much. I will be right back. Give me just a second, and I will be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm just checking chat really quick. I'm here from the raid. I want to say hi and thanks to Lordling for the gift sub. Hi, all chat and big hug. A lot of affection from Italy. Thank you, Dude Passaggio. I hope I'm saying that right. But welcome. Yeah, that was very nice of Darth Elwood to give us a raid. Wait, did something more happen while I was gone? Why is the hype train that high? Is that where it was already? Wild. I didn't realize the hype train was already that big. Here, I'm gonna come back over here at least. Say hi. That's where okay. I was like, what? I feel like they've like, I feel like over time, I think Twitch has, yeah, I almost felt bad. Like I missed something. But, I felt like Twitch made the hype trains a little, like, hypier. Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you know what I mean? Like, hypier. Like each level's, like the levels happen a little quicker. I don't know. But, thank you. And, nice to meet you, Doody. It's easier for hype trains, yes. Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to say. That's exactly what I was trying to express. Alright, so, we're about to get on this plane to the Marinara Trench. Oh, let's open up our hype chest. Let's see what we got. Oh my gosh! Look. Is that a turtle? Did you get a turtle? What is that? Or a frog? Is that a frog? I got this like screaming head. It's Georgie. I don't know what Georgie is. What's Georgie? I don't know what Georgie is. There's different thresholds you can set, I think. Large streamers are normally higher. They can't just have constant hype trains. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a frog. Yes, it's a cult phrase from a cult Italian film. Cinema is my greatest passion. Oh, how cool. What's the film? But I guess it's in Italian, but I can watch it with subtitles maybe. I don't watch lots of movies, but sometimes I do. Every once in a while, I get the bug to want to watch a movie. All right. I don't know if they're going to have a movie on this flight, but we're about to get in our plane. Oh, wait. We have to talk to the boarding clerk dog. Did I miss my flight because I was standing around? Hopefully not. I forgot to pause the game. Crap. I love movies. I can't resist watching. Yeah, I'm more of a show person, if that makes sense. A good thing I didn't miss my flight. Okay, I forgot to pause the game. Boarding dog. Your pilot is drunk and ready for takeoff. Hand me your boarding pass and we'll get going. Here's my boarding pass. Thank you for trusting your drunk pilot. They appreciate your kindness. Their one job is to bear witness, and you are helping. Make sure you've supplied whatever my associate needs, and please, have a wonderful flight. Here, take that. I love my hydrant. Bro Talco from Carlo Verdone. Or the other country, for the other countries, it's called talcum powder. Ah, wait, I'm sorry. What your pilot is wet and ready for takeoff? Yeah, the pilots are all drunk. Apparently, the pilots drink to survive whatever tortures it is to pilot these interdimensional space planes or something. The pilots are always drunk. It's just, you just accept it. It's fine. They're totally drunk all the time. It's totally fine. It's safe. They say so anyway. Diet dog. But they're adorable. Is that like one of those French bulldogs? Kind of like Iggy, but the opposite colorization? I think that's a reference to Flight, the movie with Denzel Washington. He's adorable, right? I love him. And the way he's looking at those cookies is how I look at my BTS cookies right now when I know I've had enough. Don't distract me. If I take my eyes off this meal for 1 second, I'll eat the entire thing. Okay. Don't you usually look at something when you eat it? How long have you been doing this? 8 days, 4 hours, and 13 minutes. I'm hoping that if I stare at it long enough, it will explode. But you have to eat sometime. This isn't just about getting my diet in order anymore. It's a battle of wills. I love this dog. I do too, Lord Link. I'm doing great, Dark Phoenix. Thank you. I hope you are doing well. How are you? You were lurking from, I don't remember the last raid? Probably Darth Elwood? The last raid was Darth Elwood. Probably. That's what I'm thinking. I've had that happen though, where it's like, I've left my like computer on lurk and I had to go do stuff and I come back and it's like 3 raids later and I'm like, hello. Hello, new person. But I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a great week. Alright, so this is a battle of wills. Oh, that's it? Land at the airport. Alright. Good film from the cult director of Back to the Future, Robert Zemeckis. Interesting. Alright, we are at the Marinara Trench, where they promise me this is not blood, but it's marinara sauce. And that the whole moat is definitely not blood, it is marinara sauce. We'll blow bubbles into it. Right. So Krista should be here. Oh, she's right there. But we are also looking for Cursed Dog. Kind of a dark film overall with a very strong moral at the end. Interesting. Let's go talk to Krista. Look at you. Look at this puppy. It's a puppy, right? Look at him. He's got the little roses. Let's talk to him. A haiku for dogs. It describes the taste of bone. Award-winning work. It's just a cute baby. Look at him. I love bulldogs. They are adorable. Their little wrinkles. I had like a half Shar-Pei dog before. And like they have that loose skin. And it's just adorable. I love it. Alright. I'm looking for the cursed dog. But we're gonna talk to Krista if he's not like right here. And then we'll go search for him. But I thought we'll see. It said that they're in the Marinara Trench. Let's get another thing from the archaeologist. Oh, welcome back, handsome stranger. This is a weird question, but can I have another axe? I'd be delighted to give you another axe. Thank you. I've only got one joke and so many axes. Come back anytime, please. You always gotta get an axe from Archaeology Dog. Alright, Krista. Oh wait, let's not go up to her with the axe. That's a little, we'll give her a soda. Hey, Krista. So where do you fall on the whole, the ocean is made of blood issue? It's not blood. They assure me it's marinara sauce. Please don't ruin the lie, Krista. Now, for those of you just joining, spoilers if you don't want to be spoiled. But the conversation here might get a little melancholy. Because for work, she's going to have to leave to another dimension / dimensions for possibly decades or maybe not. We don't know. It's dimensional stuff. It's confusing. And so some of the conversation might be melancholy. But apparently not right now. We're going to talk about whether the ocean is made of blood. They assured me it was marinara sauce, Krista, and that's how I'd like to think about it. Extremely pro-blood over here. Not sure yet. What do you think? I'll take it at face value. The dogs seem to. I've seen their research. There's a lot that the dogs take for granted. For better and for worse. Massive an airport for aliens currently run by dog spoilers. That's right. In the case of a potential blood ocean, maybe for the worse. Our dog is working on a design for hydroelectric power that functions with any liquid. I'll try not to read too much into it. You know, all suspicion aside, I'm going to miss this view a lot. You'll get it back. Because you're going to come back to us, right, Krista? I suppose so. And hey, maybe there will be another version in that other dimension. Who could say? I certainly couldn't tell you. And I'm a scientist. Are you scared? I'm trying not to be. Does it ruin things when I bring it up? The big trip? Aside from salsa, I'm not sure there's much you can ruin. Everyone has limited time together. We'll just have to have more accurate numbers, that's all. We just have more accurate numbers, that's all. Oh. Oh, that's so sad. But we probably should answer her with not a joke. You know, like, you know, when somebody asks you an uncomfortable question and you make a joke, maybe it's not a good idea to do that right now. So I'm going to say everyone has limited time together. We just have more accurate numbers, that's all. Ha, accurate numbers. Have I ever told you about non-integers? Too many times. Let's not do that, Krista. Floating point numbers are bad, and I will not abide their existence. I'm just biding my time for now. I want to meet at Beachwell next. Mothman-themed record shop. Maybe chat about some tunes? Okay. Sounds good to me. When do we get to go to Uranus? I really thought, like, I was further along in the game. We get more streams out of it, which is fine because I love this game and I love playing it with you all. Nah, partners love it when you reply to serious concerns with jokes. Yeah, that's why I didn't think that was an appropriate time. I love you, weirdo. I love you too, weirdo. Kixie, all you have to do is look behind you for that one. Look behind me? Archaeology dog? Oh, I don't own that ball. Crap. Pokey shop. I keep writing Pokey chop. Lord Link. Ultra Ball 25. No! No, don't tell me I don't have enough Pokebuddies! No. Okay. More bodies. I'm gonna have to change my, You know what it is? It's like, I don't think I chat enough in Pokemon streams like I used to. I used to have a lot more money. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm gonna have to change my, thingy to regular Pokeballs. Yeah, Uranus is further in the solar system, so you just gotta look past Earth. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, I thought I was, like, I don't know. I didn't know we'd be playing, like, this much Planet Tag. Where did we say we're going next? To Beachwell? We're going to Beachwell. I'm gonna say that a few times so that next time I play and I have to watch the VOD, I'll remember that we're going to Beachwell next. Alright, I should have, like, made a screenshot of that. Hey, Construction Dog, how's it going? Cool. Now we're gonna look for, we're gonna try to do the quest with Cursed Dog. They said they're in Marinara Trench in my, Pepper Decks. So, let's go see if that's true. Let's go see. Let's get on the tram. Where are we going to next? Beachwell. But, maybe Elf Planet, because we're gonna help out Cursed Dog. And I think I'll have to go back to Baba Doga, or Baba Yadog. But I gotta get the office supplies from Cursed Dog, and maybe if I give Cursed Dog this potion that I have that I didn't drink, that, I'll help Cursed Dog. And then they'll give me office supplies, and then I'll give that to Baba Yadog. And they will... There he is! Hey, Cursed Dog. Okay, let's get our potion ready. Don't drink it. Don't drink the potion. I'm not going to touch the mouse for a second. Don't drink the potion. Where's my potion? Give me a second here. There's a lot of stuff in my purse. Okay, so we're going to Phobos next. Got it. Oh, you're... That's so evil. You're evil. But funny. Well, funny. Where's my potion? What's that? My crystal. What does that do again? I don't know. It made a funny sound. Oh, wait. Get my hand off the mouse. Don't drink the potion. Hey, is giving dogs coffee bad? Can dogs have coffee? Oh, wait. There's the potion. All right. Let's see if this helps Cursed Dog here. Yes, it's bad. I mean, I wouldn't do that because I feel like caffeine, like, you know. All right. Hey, Rodney. Hear me out. What if all I need to relieve the witch's curse is a good night's sleep? Oh, do you want the bed that I have? It's worth a try. Maybe. Thank you. You get me. Anything is worth a try, as long as I don't suffer any further negative consequences. I need a bed. A cushy bed with a pillow and other accessories appropriate for a cursed human body. If I can get just one moment of pure, undisturbed sleep, I might be able to break the Baba Yaga's dog's curse. So can you get me a bed? They're gonna take my bed. I'm gonna have to go get another one. The curse is employment. The potion is alcohol. We're helping him relapse, but he's going to be freed from the curse. Employment. Yeah, he's going to give us all the office supplies as a reward. I thought that he was going to want this potion, but he wants the bed. I have a bed. Maybe later. There has to be a dog with an appreciation for finely crafted sleep furniture. Find them. I actually have a bed. I don't want to give it up, because I learned it gives me time travel. But we'll have to get another one. Remind me I need another bed. Except for I don't like that you can't control the time travel. Or maybe you can and I just was too panicked to try to figure that out. Although here, wait. Here you go, Rodney. Alright. Oh shoot, did I forget to turn off the RPG game? Number 5 is shilling the RPG game. It's off now. I got it before you did. Alright, let's see. What are we looking for again? A bed? I'm so happy there's more of this game to play. Hey, Queen! It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I have to rummage through my purse right now. I'm trying to find a bed. To give to this cursed dog. That maybe they'll get turned back into a dog if they get a good night's sleep. How you doing? I hope you've had a great week.